Convocation. Oh my god. Oh. Beautiful. A phoenix. Wow. Oh wait. Hold on. Hold on. Yes. Sorry. Sorry. Oh my god. Let me fix that.
Like, are we doing
We're not doing the announcements again. I must sound like a psychopath because they can only hear me right now. We're gonna figure it out. Everyone just keep talking so I can see the
Oh my.
That's not a happy sound.
Zola, I would
I'm
love to hear.
picking
Alright, everyone be quiet for a second. Okay, yeah, they should hear you now.
Hi,
Hi.
Sammy.
Sammy,
Thank
can you hear me?
you for letting us know.
Can you hear us in the
So,
ether?
I don't
I
usually
know.
run the stream, so that's all my
Sorry.
fault. Everyone can throw rocks at me. It's fine.
Can you
Mine
hear
is being
us
sent in the
now?
mail.
Let's see if
Guess I
they can
could-
hear us.
Yeah, we'll
Yes,
wait.
they
This-
can. I just unmuted the stream and I can hear all of us.
Okay.
Oh
cool,
my
cool,
God.
cool.
fans context. This is the last note that I have for last section. Secrets kept in the dark. My watchful eyes leave their mark.
Very spooky.
I believe that's what Sophia was saying while she was hopping along. That do
Oh,
we want to
yeah,
recap it
she
again?
was
Is that the idea?
singing.
Because nobody can hear nothing.
Yeah, that's what she was singing. Yes. So just give the quick recap again, real quick, so everyone knows where
We
we're
were all
landing.
doing our duty as the elite squad of the school, as being the top students of the school, of cleaning the school, which sounds like some bullshit. But anyway, I was out cleaning the lake with Nora. Other folks were inside, up high, down low, wherever the hell they were. And we all happened to see Miss Sophia Petrova, the niece of Victor Petrova, who sucks ass. That's all you need to know for now.
Excuse me, Professor Petrova.
Victor.
Victor Petrova.
Vicky, who sucks. Anyway, she was walking along the rooftop, singing her little song, throwing herself off of it. We all went to her rescue because it's not her fault that her uncle sucks. I believe Maris caught her out of the air because catching people is what Maris does best. And then I believe once we got people down on safe ground, Niora was like, I gotta do mind magic again. I have to. It's gotta be me. I gotta do mind magic.
And everyone was
grabbed
like-
That's
Sophia.
exactly what
No.
happened. That's exactly
Word
verbatim.
for word.
And then
Everyone started flicking Neora in the ear, going, "Stop it! Stop it! Stop
And
it!"
I think it was Maris and Eero who were gonna go grab. I believe that Maris is gonna go grab Vicky, and I was
Yes.
gonna go grab Conway to see if we could do
Yes.
some immediate brain mind magic triage.
Yeah.
And before we left, Sophia touched my face and said, "Hi, babe, I'm Malphos." Essentially,
That's not what she said. Giving misinformation in the recap.
That's
The
fake news.
nonfiction
That's
recap.
what-
Fake news, Deanna.
That's
Fake
the
news.
impression.
Fake news.
that's how Eero interpreted what happened.
Okay, well, Eero's interpretation is not the recap.
All right, well, she touched Eero's face and said, like, "I miss you," or something to that effect.
Okay. We're going to
They've
phase out
never
this
met
music.
before.
Cal is
Never.
currently holding Sophia's head in his lap while Neora is going to attempt to do some initial triage to stop whatever is going on from getting any worse while we try to wait for Petrova, is my understanding.
Awesome. You can do that for show. I'm just trying to find some music to pop on. Let's see. And let's see. So who is going to get Conway?
Eero.
Yes, I'm
Eero.
going to go get. I am just bouncing up on my broom to go get Conway, who I assume
Is
is in his
Ockley's-
seat.
Is Ocklys with Eero or is Ocklys with Neora and I?
I think we
Or
were.
are you with Maris?
Ooh.
I think Oculus was on the ground with Sophia.
Okay, so it's me. So it's Ocklys, Sophia, Cal, and Neora,
Oh,
and then Eero's
Oculus
off.
was starting to do wards against demons.
That's right.
Yes!
That's
Eero
right.
said-
Yeah.
Thank you, you beautiful, beautiful
Speak-
phoenix.
Okay. Ocklys, go ahead and give me a brains check.
Okay, that's a D10.
Well, it's a ward against. Give me a grit check. Give me a grit check against.
Okay, that's a DA.
That's okay. Give me a TN10.
It's a D8.
Don't forget the D4. You also it's magic.
Oh, we're doing.
It
Oh,
is
okay.
D4.
I didn't.
Yeah, your
I,
your rituals
I thought
are
this
magic.
was just some random.
No,
grit
this is
check.
your. So you, what do you? While you're doing that, we'll jump back to you real quick. But what is your roll, real quick?
I got an 8.
An 8. Okay.
Oh, wait. If this is ritual magic, I get a +5 because I'm mastered. So it's actually not an 8.
Okay. What?
It's a
what
13.
Okay. So you are you're drawing, I assume, a circle around who's holding Sophia right now?
Cal.
Me.
Cal
Cal.
is. Okay. So are you locking them both in the circle?
I'm imagining Neora has to be in the circle too because
Yeah, I
Neora is
imagine
like
so.
on top of.
All in
Yeah.
we're all in the circle.
We're all
Okay.
in the
I
circle.
don't like
So
that
you're
you're
doing
asking that.
Cool. No, you're just drawing the circle within. Okay, cool. Okay, Eero, you're running to go get Conway. You go
I'm
to
on
the
my broom. I'm
suite.
going through his window.
Cool. You burst through his window. He's in the process of stepping out of the path, and he's like,
Yes.
"Whoa,
yes.
okay."
Put your pants on. A student is in danger. Get on the back.
Oh, Jesus, this is the story of my life.
It's not one of ours. It's not one of ours. It's Sophia. She's got.
Okay, all right, and he's gonna. Okay, and he goes and grabs some pants, shoves them on, and he's
Okay,
just like,
well, you can also put on underwear under your pants. That would be fine.
you know what? Let's just go.
Okay.
Pants
You don't
only.
need to-
Okay.
You aren't
gross.
even supposed to
Lean
be
back.
in here. He
I'm gonna
jumps
get on the broom. I'm gonna make sure that we're not touching it anyway, and head back down.
Oh, jeez. This is why students aren't allowed in my room, unless I allow them. So next time,
I'm
Eero,
sorry. Next time I'll let the student die. Let's go.
preferable to you. Anyway, let's just go. Okay, so Maris, you run to go find Petrova. Where do you think he is right now?
It's late? No. Yeah, it's late. So yeah, she's gonna try his room, like his bedroom,
Okay.
suites, whatever we call it. Where he
Yeah,
lives.
you fly through one of the windows of the castle. You take your broom and you run down the hall. You knock on his door, assumedly.
Yeah.
And it'll take a while. You knock again, and you hear some footsteps behind. And
She's not being polite about it. She is pounding on the door and she's yelling.
Okay. And so, with that kind of urgency, Petrova will come to the door. He'll swing it over and be like, "What? It is after hours."
Sophia's in the courtyard. She needs you.
And you will see a brief flash of just like worry. Okay, let's go. And he will close the door behind him and he will run.
Get on the back of Maris's broom.
No, he's a vampire. He will beat you there.
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, like if he can scale roofs for sure. So if you are heading out, he will jump out the window and scale towards that
Okay.
area.
Nasty.
What? What is nasty about
Nasty.
that?
Doesn't Dracula, they describe it as like he goes out onto the walls in his lizard fashion. So I'm just imagining Petrova.
Crawling.
Yeah.
No, he's quite graceful as he does so. But Maris, you zoom alongside him, and he scans across the roofs and he sees the group of people, and he will head there with you. What is going on?
We heard her singing on the rooftop and tried to talk her down, and then she jumped and we caught her. But she's singing some really weird stuff, and it seems like there might be an option or an opportunity for the whole demon possession thing to be happening.
Why is
So-
there a circle around her? And he looks around to all of you.
Oh,
What?
probably Oakley's warding.
Warding against Malphas.
Okay, take the ritual circle off. Oakley, I can't hear you. You're muted.
I'm sorry, I muted myself.
And Conway comes on the other side. Go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
We're protecting us from demons. Are you sure you want me to just bring it down?
He'll watch for a minute, and Conway comes from the other side on Eero's broom, and it's like, "Don't take down the circle! Don't take down the circle!" And he jumps off, and he's like, "Okay, did you see a demon?"
No, but her brain is like shattered into little pieces, and somebody is speaking through her, and the somebody that is speaking through her went, Eero, your skin is so soft. So I get the feeling that we know who it is.
I'll give you a brief look, Eero, before looking back to Sophia. And Cal, you probably see this. Neora, you'll see. Actually, everyone in the circle will see Sophia knock back her head, and she starts to laugh. She grabs her head and starts screaming. She's clutching her hair and screaming at the top of her lungs. She looks like she's in a lot of pain.
Neora's
And
gonna,
good.
Neora's gonna try and stabilize the best she possibly can. Either via healing or mind magic, whichever one she thinks is most appropriate right now.
All right, Neora, go ahead and give me.
She has put a demon out with mind magic before, but it was Toivo, so let's try and do it again. Yeah? Can't go that badly.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, I need everybody in the circle to give me. Neora, you're going to give me a grit check of 18.
Does this count as warding against mind magic? Pretty please.
No, what you're
Damn
trying to do right now is not, unfortunately. You're trying to dig in there
Yeah,
and
I
take
know.
whatever's out.
I was. I could help.
Ocles, go ahead and give me a grit check of 17.
Oh my god.
Cal,
Oh my god.
go ahead and give me a brawn check or a fight check, whatever you prefer, of 17. And this is all happening very, very fast, obviously.
This is ritual. I mean, it's still going to be a total
Yes, it is
utter
still
failure.
ritual.
18, you said, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I have one reverse token. Anyone got a reverse token I can steal?
No, because I got to use one for myself. Because
do
I my
not have
D8
that for you, I'm
exploded. I
sorry.
rolled an 8 and a 7 for 15 plus 1, and then I need an adversity to get me up to 17.
Okay, question that has not come up for a little while.
Mhm.
Back in season 1,
Oh boy.
Conway changed Neora's wand to have a +1 for all casting. Did that stay or was that temporary?
That might have been temporary. We'd have to talk about it.
Because if it is, I pass. If it's not, I don't. Did the vines Conway sprouted around Neora's wand stick or not?
I think if it hasn't come up before this moment, it's probably not going to happen right now.
What
Yeah, I know.
I was like, what a sneaky move. Sneaky,
That's-
sneaky.
Okay, so Neora, you are one away.
Is there any way we can think of that Maris could help? She's not in the circle. But if there's a way
You
that she
can
could
do
help.
it. Yes, you can.
I have an idea. Ocles, what did you get?
I got an 8.
Okay. All right.
I couldn't
Maris-
even succeed if I used my adversity tokens.
I'm sorry.
Can
This is-
Petrova give
this
me
is a
one?
rough one.
I don't think Petrova can get in the circle, and that's why he's
No.
asking her to
This
take
is
it down.
what's-
It's got a
this
demon
is-
in there.
This is what's gonna happen. Okay, so Cal, you are holding Sophia. Her head snaps up to meet your eye, and she is still screaming her head off. And you start to hear the scream permeate your brain. It's starting to rattle your skull, and she twists around in your arms, and her hands latch onto your neck, and she starts to try to choke you. But you beat your number, right? So how does Cal end up fighting that?
I imagine this is probably one of the first times that he has needed to actually reflexively use his newfound strength. Not that this has not resulted. None of Cal's changed. Like, we didn't change dice. We didn't change. Like, I don't all of a sudden have a D20 for my brawn. But I think this was just his first reflexory, like, he just instinctively, animalistically just goes to rip her hands off of his chest, and then probably does his best to, faster than he thought he was able to, flip her around and like wrap her arms around herself, and now has her in this like bear hug. So
Okay.
that she can't try to hurt somebody else physically with her hands.
As you are holding her, her spine twists in this very eerie way. She twists all the way back, and she's still screaming. Her eyes at this point, which are normally like a sunset gold, are now turned black. And Ocles, your magic shatters like glass. There's a bit of like a purpley black wispiness that just like kind of flares up as the ritual circle breaks with this scream. And at that point, like everybody is now vulnerable against this magic, this screaming. You all hear it in your head. It is, you see the teachers flinch, they run forward. Maris, Neora, you are close enough to lunge forward and do that. Maris, you are, the circle is now broken. You can rush forward and help. Neora, I'd like to hear how you do that.
Nora, what are you trying to do? Like, are you trying to get to her, to hold her, to touch her?
Neora's already in there, so Neora's basically just sinking her hand kind of into Sophia to kind of start to soothe her mind and try to basically dig Malphas out.
You take her head.
Yeah.
Okay, so Cal's holding her from the front. Occlese is probably trying to redraw the ritual. You're trying to do, what you can, right?
You want to hold her head still, maybe?
Yeah, I think that's what Maris will do. Is she'll probably go around behind Cal to help hold, like reaching over Cal's shoulders to hold Sophia's head.
You're holding Sophia's head. That gives you, Neora, enough of an access to hold Sophia in a way where you can just dive into her brain. And oh gosh, how do you go about doing this?
I feel much the same way we did when it was Toivo. I think Neora kind of has that supplanting herself in the mind, and because she's adept at pushing things out of herself, kind of puts herself where Malphas would be and then just pushes out.
You push out and you feel the fragility of her mind as you do so. It feels like cracked porcelain when you are trying to trace through and just exile this energy out of her brain. And as you do so, she starts to retch and just feathers, black feathers start to come out of her mouth and she spits them out.
I want to do something so absolutely whack, and I want to do a brains check to see if it'll work before I try to do it, if that's okay.
Okay.
Or you can just tell me straight up it won't work. I
Okay.
want to have Conway or somebody cast something into me to essentially make like a little buffer and then suck in whatever little tidbit of Malphas there is. I just want that buffer so that Malphas doesn't get all the way to the sword. Because I don't think Malphas should be getting in there if that is him. Do you think I'd be able to like oil and water it where it's like sword, different magic thing?
Do you think Eero would know if if they could succeed? Like, does Eero? I'm curious to know if that is too much information for one of us, or if that's your idea. You just have to try
Eero
it.
has been practicing what he could do with over the summer.
I'll tell you
that's
what.
fair.
So he would have some idea of not necessarily, oh, I know exactly how it works, but here is what it's worked in the past, I guess.
I'll tell you what. This is what you can do. You can suck up this magic if you want when it comes out. You can succeed on a buffer or you can't, but you'll suck it up either way. But you'll roll to succeed on whether you have that buffer.
Okay, so I will suck it up no matter what, but it's whether or not there's a buffer there.
Yep. So you're gonna take that risk.
No.
You don't want
Don't
to?
do it, man. Don't do
I
it.
think
That's
I
okay.
could easily deal with this problem. It would just create many more problems, unfortunately.
Okay,
So
that's
you're just
fine.
gonna stand there like a fucking idiot and go and wait for the teacher to do something.
Is she possessed? Is it
Yes.
it's confirmed that she is possessed by something?
You get that impression, yes.
And she's retching something out right now. And it's not the black feathers of Big Papa Malphas.
She's wrenching out those black feathers, those raven feathers, and they drift almost peacefully to the ground. It's very strange how that is because she is just shaking and trembling. Her eyes are still black. Neora, go ahead and give me a grit check of 18 again.
It's better. Might be 1 second. We're doing maths. So it's an exploding D4. So maybe if I, okay, it's gonna be a 10. That's 14, 15, 16, 17. Then I've got +2, 1 from my start and 1 for being a final. Yeah, because it's brains and grit this year. Yeah. Someone else. Yeah.
Yes.
I think
Yeah.
so.
No, well, yes,
It's
yes,
brains
sorry.
and
It's brains
something.
and grit. It's brains and grit, yeah.
Then
Yeah.
yeah, that's 19.
Okay. Cool. You are able to drag this energy out, and you feel it almost trying to come towards you like a magnet, Neora. You feel it getting warm and hot until you're able to thrust it away. And it dissipates. And her eyes close. And as she wakes up, her eyes are no longer black, and she is shaking.
I
And
think
she
you're.
I imagine Cal's embrace goes from tight and restricting to calming and welcoming as soon as he realizes that she's back, as in an effort to not terrify her more by being squeezed by a new vampire who's probably squeezing harder than he thinks he should or doesn't know how. So he's going to try to very quickly and calmly, like,
her eyes
let go and bring her down.
flutter up to you, Cal, and she holds onto Neora's wrist weakly as you put her on the floor, and she's trying to struggle to breathe, and you hear Petrova, "Move aside!" And he rushes forward. And this was all done very fast. I know it feels like the teachers didn't do anything, but like this was all happening like one after the other. Petrova drops to his knees, and he puts his hand on her head, and she's shaking, and he looks to Conway, and there's like a communication between these two professors that you see where it's like, we don't fucking like each other, but we have to work together right now. And Conway just gives a little nod, and he takes his wand, and Petrova takes his wand out, and Petrova picks him up, and Conway puts his wand tip to her temple, and they rush off.
I look at Eero.
Is there do any of us know where the specific wards are set up on this side of the castle?
You would know this, Eero, because you have stayed over the summer, that Zola does wards around the rim of the lake, like on the inside. Well, actually, probably on the outside in the grass. And then she does it along the stone of the castle.
Okay.
Yeah, she does it along like the edges of the balconies, things like that.
Is there some kind of check we can do to see if those have been damaged in any way, and also to see if there's any way that we can repel any lingering feathers or energy from this area so that it just can't look for the next person who's had their brain fucked with? Or does it look like, oh, it's gone?
That's a good question.
Go ahead, and anybody who would like to can give me a brains check. TN 10.
I think
got a
Neora's
6.
just holding on a balcony. Just fuck.
Yeah, Cal almost surely goes
3.
over to Neora while looking around, and he fails horribly and rolls a 2.
I got a total of a 6.
I exploded and I got an 18.
Hot damn.
Rockleys, you are probably the most in tune, maybe with the energies happening right now. Not only because of your goddess status, because you kind of can sense that stuff, but just because
Very
you set
familiar with exorcists.
you set up the ritual circle too, so you kind of are in tune with that as well. And Aklis, you get the feeling as you kind of try to sense the energies in the air that the wards are still intact. The wards kind of add an extra layer of magic within this sphere of a campus. It feels almost sizzly. It's like barely tickling the surface of your skin, but you know it's there. And so you know the wards are still working. It felt to you almost like this was lodged quite deeply within Sophia's mind. There are a lot of cracks and crevices to hide in her mind. And I'll give you something else. Oh, go ahead.
No, I have the worst possible theory, so go ahead.
Do you, when you say that, do you mean it's kind of like maybe there was something like sleeping in her mind that she wasn't aware was there? Is that what you mean when you say all that? Like it's been there for a while and it wasn't just like quickly like it was like triggered like a bomb, you know, like there's a bomb in the building, but like somebody's got to trigger it, right?
Not quite.
Okay.
I mean to say something might have slithered in there and made a home in there. You have taken it out, you've expelled it. But you also noticed when you were watching Ocklys that as this was happening, the feathers that were drifting out of her mouth and floating to the floor, one of them brushed against Neora's chin.
I fucking knew it. Neora's gonna kill us all.
Well,
Neora's gonna kill us all with her broken brain.
Neora's got cracks in her brain for the
God
demons.
damn.
Neora does not feel any kind of intrusion. Neora doesn't feel any kind of intrusion. Neora, you know that you were able to push it off this time.
Fun.
But something was definitely reaching out for you.
Yeah, Neora's also got broken brain.
Her brain, of course, is fractured, and because it had fracture, this entity was able to squeeze through. And I look at Neora with a very deadpan look.
Oh.
I cut into that because we have some things that we gotta do, but I have a terrible theory. You said the wards are fine, right? There shouldn't be any reason for the wards to have broken.
I don't know much about that. I it's only what I was able to ascertain from what happened.
As far as I know, the wards are fine. They've been doing what they have been doing. Someone wasn't able to enter the anti-demon circle, and someone was invited onto the campus. So any wards wouldn't have worked against him, right?
They would that would be true, right, Danny? They would have to have been invited onto the grounds in order to make it past the wards. That's how they work, right?
But like you would have had to been invited?
How like
okay, I can
guess
see it.
The question is a way to get past the wards isn't necessarily to just slam yourself through, but to perhaps be disguised as something else and be invited through, almost like a vampire, right?
Yes.
Like hitching a ride. He couldn't go into the circle to be with his niece. He was invited to the school. We know that he has worked with Malphas. Maybe whatever little thing that he's like, oh, I'm working on Sophia's brain, as much as he might talk about it. What kind of work is he doing in there, you know?
Well, I don't think that even Conway could have gotten through the circle after I've drawn it.
Is it anti-person entirely or just anti-demon?
It's anti-demon.
So can people not enter it?
I will say this, because Ocklys would know this after taking 3 years of ritual magic. Once the ring is decided and drawn, you cannot break the circle when you go through.
I think
that's just
that takes the legs out of my theory, but I'm still upset.
I think
that's like if he can't go in, it's because he's a demon.
You can still have your theory. I mean, that's an interesting theory for sure.
I think just as like kind of like as an aside to like for knowledge for everyone, I think ritual circles work kind of like how they do in like Supernatural, where like if you break it, you like things can get out, things can get in. It's gotta stay, like you can't cross it. Like
yeah.
Okay. Well, still, don't trust him. Think he sucks. Continue.
I think Kale's spending his time checking on Neora. Neora, are you okay? What? That was a lot.
He feels like absolute ass. Like talons scratching across a blackboard.
Oh God, that sounds awful.
Yeah.
You're okay?
None of them got in?
I felt him trying. You didn't get him.
I think Cal. I don't know. Like, I think Cal legitimately in the moment would make a whatever the equivalent of an insight check is on Neora, because
Yeah, go for
like,
it.
yeah, if Neora might say that, but
I think
is
that's
that
charm v charm.
is that brains or charm?
For
If I'm rolling
assessing.
an insight check on if Neora said Malphos didn't get in, Malphos would say that if Malphos got in. So I'm just curious to know if there's been
That would be a charm.
cool.
Do I need to roll, or do you want to just see how?
Well, I
rolls?
guess that depends. That's a charm if you're trying to detect a lie. That's a brains if you're trying to figure out, like, look for signs of
Mine would be a
Malphas.
lie for sure. He's the Cal is a
Okay.
charmful being, not a brains being. So he's looking for tells from someone who may have just had someone sneak in and take this as a very convenient. I
Yeah,
want to
that
make
would-
sure Cal has the information that Neora is not actually there, and I'm
We can make that combative charm checks, yeah.
cool beans.
Opposing.
Got a 5.
Oh, I got a 10.
You stare at Neora. Neora, are you lying?
She doesn't think so.
Okay.
I think Cal will go over and provide whatever physical support Neora might need at the moment. I don't know what that would look like, but that's what Cal's doing, caring for Neora.
Do we
Okay.
agree that Petrova has this very intense connection with Sophia? There seems to be something there. He seems like he would do anything for her.
Well,
she
I mean,
is-
they are family.
And she does seem very, very broken in the brain. What if...
Also,
How much do you know about mind magic?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking you.
Oh, me? Oh, sorry. Not as much as Niora does, but I mean, I've been reading some stuff from the Institute, but why? What? What do you need to know?
When it comes to the Institute, like, what do you know about... My thought is, what if he stole Maris's life essence to use it with Sophia? Perhaps there is connection there. If he is trying to right a wrong or fix something, or perhaps there is connection there.
Neora, did you feel any of Maris in Sophia?
I felt a demon trying to claw through people's minds.
That's fair.
Not much else.
If
I'd
he
have
was,
to dive in for that, and Sophia's mind is not in a position for me to do so.
if he was trying to collect something from Maris to help Sophia, then he would have known what happened to Sophia a year and a half before what went down at the Nexus Institute went down. And so he would have had to been leaving her there, which is possible, but then it must have been in response to something earlier. Can I do some kind of brains check to see if using life essence could do something to a mind? Or if
That's what I was hoping for, like, you and Neora to make a brains check on, hopefully.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll join.
10, 12.
It's gonna be an 8 from me, so no.
21.
Eero, as you were looking through records and files pertaining to experiments in the Institute, you did come across a case in which they were using life essence, as it were. They were used a few different things to try to patch together gaps in the mind. Magic in raw form, life essence, things of that nature. As you know, the file ends early because the patient ended up dying before they could get a conclusive answer from that experiment.
Does it, from the notation that they have, does it seem like the death happened as part of a procedure or from something else that happened?
It seems to you that the death happened likely because of a failure in the experiment. Somehow, when they were able to insert it, something went wrong, and that person died from
And it was a
complications.
foreign life essence then, right? Not like feeding the
Yes.
patient their own. Okay.
No, it was a foreign life essence, yeah. Somebody with vitality.
Okay. I will share that I had read about a study, but it hadn't worked that time, and they had no notation about trying to do anything like that with Sophia, but maybe it could be off record, but then she'd be the first. I mean, I would say that she's the first who can make it, but if it's in her now and that's what's going on, maybe this isn't making it.
So he's like Mr. Freeze. He's like bad guy, but like not like really bad guy because he's got like motive that is good, but he's still bad guy because he does bad things.
I am really proud of you for reading those comics I gave you.
Oakley's like her cheeks like she doesn't like admitting that she did that. She doesn't like admitting that with her little feud with Neora, and just like her cheeks kind of like purse, and she just shuts up.
I imagine Ockley's version of blushing now has something to do with the spiders that are now just throughout, like spiders just go.
They just start crawling down her face.
Look, I don't like Petrova. I think he kind of sucks, but he, like, genuinely seems to care about Sophia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know much about what y'all, but like, I know people, and that dude's concern was real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to do right by her.
What if, in addition to everything else I've just said, you've also sparked more thoughts into my brain?
We writing these down.
I hope so, because I haven't been. My brain has just been poof. Okay, listen. So, we know all that. If we can assume all of that is true, what if Malphas is doing this to Sophia in order to blackmail Petrova because he cares so much about Sophia?
That is plausible.
Because it seems like he would do anything for Sophia, and if his hands are tied, and now Malphas is probably talking to him right now, honestly, after all of that, like, hey, it's so sad. You're gonna do some stuff for me now.
So, again, having spent so much time with the Nexus Institute records, do I know the record of Sophia being instituted and exactly what they did to her? Or is that unclear and shady and they don't have paperwork?
That file was likely burnt in the fire. However, that doesn't mean you can't find out.
Also, worth mentioning, he seemed really fucking pissed when I hung back to talk to him about Sophia being at the Nexus Institute. I think he sent her there, but the public-facing Nexus Institute, not,
what he thought it was.
Yeah.
Opposed to what it actually ended up being.
Vanderpool's published works were about medical marvels. The Nexus Institute should have been that.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a good thing.
Maybe somebody needs to talk to Petrova on a level.
Alvik! Aren't there little vampire parties where you could, hey, Papa Petrova?
Halor, and I also don't.
Papa Petrova.
I mean, I would agree with you that of the group of us, he probably despises me the least. But I mean, if that's what it seems like we need to do, now is what we'd have to pick our moment, because he is, I think, more on edge than at any other time, especially with her here. Yeah.
Give me a brains check of 5.
Ooh, goody.
You should also probably talk to Sophia when she's feeling a bit better.
8.
Okay, you're saying this, you're like, Petrova, understandably, he's on edge right now. He's going to be really hard to talk to. Something comes to your brain. A realization. You have a connection with somebody who used to be in Petrova's coven. Not coven, he was the master of their coven. somebody who has talked in confidence with Petrova before. Seems like maybe pretty close.
Fuck.
This guy.
I don't like that connection. I didn't want to think about it. I don't like that connection. Okay, listen, I might not be able to talk to Petrova, but I do.
Oh.
Lazarus,
Oh my god.
I think, holds quite a bit of Petrova's confidence, and if there was some information we may need about Petrova, I suppose there is a chance that I could try to learn something from Lazarus. Although, frankly, I think I'd probably have better luck talking to Petrova at this point, but we shall see, I guess.
Does Lazarus trust you?
No, probably not, because he very, very, very clearly did not want me to be the one joining his family. And I don't think he's particularly excited about the fact that I am his new brother.
What?
That's cut on the back.
What?
Brother.
Oh.
Brother.
I don't want to speak in any way positively about Lazarus, and this really isn't that. It's more, at least the last time that I heard them talk to each other, it felt like Petrova told Lazarus to do something, and Lazarus didn't really have a choice in whether or not he was gonna do it. So if there's something that Petrova would know to tell him not to tell, I guess. I don't know if you'd be able to get that information from Lazarus. I'm not saying it's a bad place to start. I'm saying he might not.
No, I actually do agree with you there, but I think that if anybody in this school is going to have any chance of getting information from Petrova, it will be Lazarus. And if there's anybody who Lazarus... Huh?
There's also Avery.
Petrova has a really close, friendly, loving relationship with Avery. I don't think Avery knows jack shit about what he's doing at any point in time, but
It's true. He's very
that
clueless.
is another I guess, that somebody could.
There's also one last thing, just while we're putting cards on the table. Two things from me. Like, one thing from me, one thing... Not the point. Petrova does like talking academically. I could potentially... He doesn't like me, but, like... We are both academics in the same field in that respect.
What's your charisma? I'm just curious. Tessa.
Like a D10.
It's a 10.
You could potentially, because you could present that you relate to Sophia with things that have happened to you. That could be something that
appeal to his ego, like, oh, I'm frightened because clearly, like, she's had assaults upon her brain and my mind is so broken. I'm worried that maybe something similar will happen to me. Help me, Professor, you're so smart.
I don't think he cares about that, but I was one of the people that spoke to Sophia and convinced her to come here. I could talk to Sophia with him. Like, talk to him with Sophia. I think I could talk Sophia into talking to her uncle. Also, unrelated, just putting that out there before I forget, because blah, 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 I kind of have a migraine. Lazarus is kind of contractually obligated to help us all because of the whole... In personal endeavors, we can invoke Lazarus's bullshit.
we haven't been to one of those meetings yet.
No, and Lazarus is still in the school. Like, he's no longer like a student here, but he did mention that it binds, and Conway mentions it still affects him.
Would it be...
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Would it be crazy to do both? To increase
I think both.
odds?
Yeah,
Like,
both.
Maybe Lazarus or Avery and Neora?
Yeah, I think all three are probably good. I think my chance is best if I go with Sophia. So, also, I kind of want to check in on her. Like, I know it's not my fault she came here, but like I did kind of,
Well, I'm going to be able to keep tabs on Sophia too. Her and I are probably going to be seeing each other a bit more often.
I also kind of know what it feels like, though. The whole...
No,
thing.
I agree. I'm just, whole multiple angles thing.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, whoever gets the first opportunity.
Well, I don't know if any of you are as exhausted as I feel right now, but I could use a drink.
It is past midnight.
Are we done cleaning? Do we feel that it is cleaned?
I'm going to go ahead and make a definitive decision as a member of the elite that we are done cleaning for today.
Love
Real
it.
quick,
Great.
how does Maris feel about all this?
That's true. Maris has been pretty quiet.
Yeah, Maris is having a lot of feelings right now, because it's been brought up several times now that Petrova and Lazarus stole her life essence, and she doesn't really want to deal with either of them if she can help it. She has some unresolved issues about that. She hasn't talked to her therapist about that one, I guess.
Is Maris reacting in a way to this conversation that Cal might be able to clock if he's been paying attention to everyone?
Yeah, especially because it was just earlier this evening that we had our little conversation. So yeah, she is definitely doing the sort of arms crossed, sort of pulling back, letting everyone else talk. It's clear that she's not feeling great about any of this.
Unless you want me to roll for that, I am going to say that Cal clocks that and then chooses his, like, I'm glad that no one has tried to include Maris in the conversation, and Cal is actively trying to get people to go back to the rooms to end the conversation for now before someone tries to include Maris in a situation where he can tell she's very uncomfortable.
Okay. You all kind of settle down for the night. I assume you all kind of head back to your rooms. And there's a lot to think about throughout the night. Some of you, I imagine, have a hard time sleeping. Some of you are probably up thinking about what's to come, what you should do. When morning hits, this is the weekend, because that was Friday night. Saturday morning comes too early. The sun is shining in the windows, and it's a new day. Iro, as you head to breakfast, you will hear footsteps behind you.
Iro is on edge always lately, and it's like Malphas's footsteps before he remembers that Malphas doesn't really make footsteps because he's not usually all that physical. Then I'll just turn over and look over my shoulder.
And like right next to you, very silent, is Avery.
Oh my god. Okay.
Hey.
Hi,
What?
hi. Good morning, Avery. Hi.
Oh, did I scare you?
I
I'm like-
assume that's what you wanted to do. Yeah.
No, I'm just like naturally as graceful as a panther, you know. It just comes to me
What's
like
his
that.
familiar again? Isn't it like a bug?
What is his familiar? I don't know if I've ever said this.
I think it's a sloth.
I think
Oh,
it's
he
like,
was a little sloth. I remember.
It was.
being a little
was
sloth.
it a sloth?
It was
It
a
was
sloth.
either
and it was-
sloth or like a slow loris, one of those
If it
guys.
wasn't a sloth, then it has to be a sloth now because I'm not
It's
going
a
to picture
sloth.
anything else.
It's a sloth. Okay. Hey, so you look like you didn't get a lot of sleep. You okay?
Thank you.
Not that you look bad or anything. I'm just
No,
saying.
that's well, yeah, I was last night. Your cousin had a rough time that maybe your uncle told you about. Maybe.
Yeah, I heard about that this morning. Well,
I have no further update. I was just there when it happened. That's all.
okay.
Do you
Yeah, I
have
don't really
update?
have much either, honestly,
Okay.
but I assume that she's alive. Well, no, you know what I mean.
Yeah, she's
She's
on this plane as alive as a vampire can be. Yeah, yeah.
right, yeah. Well, thanks for helping her out though.
Oh, I did pretty much nothing, but I appreciate that.
I don't believe that.
Thanks. Okay, let's go to breakfast.
Yeah, so and he heads over to
I'm
the
walking.
table.
I'm walking.
He
Not
heads
in a
o-
friendly way, just to get as among people as quickly as possible.
Yeah, he goes over and gets some like hot chocolate and one for you as well. And he sits at the table with you and he leans in a bit conspiratorially and he says, "So,
Yeah.
I was wondering if maybe you wanted to, I don't know, break the rules a little bit. Why are you
I'm
looking
gonna
like
need you to
that?
elaborate, Avery. What rules are we?
Okay. So, he reaches up to drink his hot cocoa and he says, I heard through the grapevine, well, mostly just through Laz, which I'll call the grapevine,
You call
that
him Laz?
Lazarus, I'm trying to be cool, okay?
No, I mean, I was just wondering, are you on a nickname basis with Lazarus Moreau?
I mean, we've talked a few times. I'm not like best friends with him or anything. Okay, fine.
He with you?
Professor Moreau. I heard from Professor Moreau. Is that better for you?
No, it sucks. Go back to Laz.
I heard that our little meetup is going to be delayed a few weeks, but I was wondering if maybe you'd want to see what it looks like. And he gives you a little bit of a grin.
He's not in the Apotheosis Society, right?
Nope.
Okay, I'm just checking, so I'm pretty certain that I know what he's talking about.
What am I talking about?
I didn't ask you. I asked the headmaster. Excuse me, headmaster. Do I know what he's talking about? He's talking about vampires, sucky, right?
So I'm wondering if you want to know what it looks like.
Are you asking if I want to be the object of an action, or if I just want to witness that action?
Oh, no. What?
Okay.
That's he blushes a little. No. It's not like that. Like, do you want to see it in action? Like you know how I was telling you about like your coven mate, Cal, and he looks over his shoulder to make sure Cal's not there. Um, don't you want to know what it looks like?
That feels really invasive.
It's not invasive. We're all going out to do it. You can actually watch me do it too if you want.
So would it be like here's a bunch of sharp tooth people and also Iro is here, or is this more like I hide
No,
under
you
front?
have to sneak. Otherwise, Professor Moreau will get pretty mad. I don't think anyone's supposed to be joining us. It's supposed to be like a vamps only sort of club, but I think it'd be funny and cool if you joined us, just to peek around a little bit, just so you could watch. Because it's like, vampires feeding is kind of a secret sort of thing. So if you got to watch one feed, you might be able to see what it's like.
Is this the
Some
kind
say it
of
can be really like intimate, but it just depends.
when you say is well, I kind of told Niora that I would hang out with her that night, an unspecified night in a couple of weeks, like you said.
Aren't you
So
like you live with New York? Can't you just ask to hang out another night?
well, I think she might also like to be cool and intimate, and can I bring a friend with me? Is that
Uh,
bringing friends?
yeah, that's cool. That's
Yeah, like a
fine.
big friendly hangout, a friendly hangout. Hanging out with our
Right.
friends.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you can bring Neora. She'd probably find it interesting too.
Cool. Okay. Yeah,
Neora.
great. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that sounds
Yeah.
like a good time. Yeah. I'll invite a
Uh,
friend.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll see you there. I'll
Well,
update you though
you
because
won't see me there, right?
I
Because
won't see you there because you're a master. Make sure that your friend Neora can sneak though, because she can be kind of loud.
I will make sure that the opinions that she has are kept until after the event. And then I will not do anything to control the volume of her opinions, but I'll be sure that I'm not going to call him Professor Moreau. I'm going to be straight up. I'm not going to call him that. I like Laz, and it is what I will be calling him. Laz won't be getting
See,
him in a moment. Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I'm on a close personal nickname basis with Laz.
Anyway, it's going to be an exciting time and you should definitely come. I have no idea what to expect. This is the first time we've done one of these, so
You've never.
I've never done it here.
Was
No.
it just like Petrova brought you? a Capri Sun kind of thing previously?
Yeah, like the blood bags.
Wait, I gotta real quick back it up. Is this like a we're gonna go look in the dormitories to see who's available this evening, or is this like a let's go eat deer in the forest kind of situation?
Well, we're meeting at the forest, but who knows? I guess you'll have to find out.
Okay,
No,
well,
I'm just
we're
kidding. If that
eating-
actually scares you, we're not going. I don't
okay,
think we'll
okay,
go
because
after
I will say
humans. Yeah.
if you guys are eating people, then I will not keep Neora quiet. Just to
No.
clarify that.
I don't think that's not really allowed here. So no, I'm
Cool,
pretty
cool,
sure
cool,
it's
cool. That's
just
good, I'm glad.
Laz trying to show off his skills. And then we all stand around and go, ooh, what, you're so impressive. Ooh,
That's funny.
what
Okay,
a
well,
hot
that
old
sounds like
vampire. Anyway, yeah, let's go.
yeah.
Bye.
Okay. Bye.
He wanders off and he gives you a little wink before he leaves.
Hey.
It's not as smooth as Cal's winks.
Yeah.
As he turns to wink at you, he like runs into. So he's like, "Oh, sorry."
All right.
Oh,
I
Avery.
think Neora's gonna go over to wherever. No, I can't. Because Calvic's probably having breakfast with everybody else, right? I'm gonna go over to
Calor.
breakfast with
Neora-
everybody else, and I'm gonna eat some pancakes.
Neo's probably drinking with Ava.
Cool.
I imagine
Yes.
Avery Sloth Familiars as he's walking away is going, that went really well, I think.
I think so too. I think this is gonna be a great time. I'm gonna go take a nap though. I woke up way too early. It's like 9 o'clock.
already half asleep.
I hate
So
this. I
bad.
hate this. Okay.
Danny has made in a tabletop role-playing situation has made me reject a close friend romantically. This is really fun for me.
So,
Okay.
Do you want to talk to anybody before we?
Neora is available. Then we'll find this deeply funny.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can catch Ocleus and Maris's eyes like from behind. Cal, if I can go like then I'm gonna go upstairs. After some real expressive hand emotions.
Is
Yeah.
Maris at school for the weekend, or is she off doing other stuff?
I will say you're probably here for the weekend.
Okay.
Okay. So you get that incredibly expressive interpretive dance. And then I run back up to the dorms. Ocleus is definitely saying something to Maris right now, but it's a secret because she's muted.
Maris will definitely be leaning into Ockley's.
You're
Still
still
don't hear
muted.
you.
Still
sorry.
muted? Still
We
muted.
don't hear you.
I said I was
Oh,
going to
no,
keep Neora
technology.
quiet, but it looks like Ocleus is the one.
Oh
All right, I'm going to go upstairs and talk to Neora. And then the mic should be happy by then. Does that sound good?
Mhm.
Okay.
Hello?
I'm going to try upstairs. I'm going
There
to.
you are.
there we go.
Hello!
That was weird. Okay. I mean, the moment's lost now, but
Do it anyway!
but I was
no! Maris
I
leans
was,
in.
I was gonna lean over to Maris and be like, I love it when she plots.
I don't know if I do yet or not.
I'm gonna like shimmy upstairs and I'm gonna kind of knock at the bestie squad. They're still in the same dorm, aren't they? I'm gonna kind of knock at their door, but mostly just walk in. Or are you guys in our room?
Probably in our room because we've got the fancy ass like living space.
Okay,
and
I walk
bar.
into the bestie's dorm, I find no one there, and I go. I take
Sparkus
something and
waves
I
at you.
leave. Hi, Vargas. Are they 1 o'clock, 9 o'clock?
What?
Okay, bye, Parkus.
He's like still asleep.
Yeah, and then I'll head back over to our dorm, and I will not pause in any way and say, "Hey, Nora, Ava's
Yeah,
here.
hi,
Can I talk to you real fast?"
Hey. Yeah, what are you
Yeah,
gonna
sure.
say?
Like a
You've never greeted me in that fashion before. What's that?
Well, you got some tea, so spill it, bitch.
is this like an us thing or like a sit
I
down, have a drink?
This is about a third party, kind of. And
Are you gonna talk shit about me?
No, I don't care that much about you. Sorry. I
That's what they all say.
wow, I'm
Oh.
sorry to hear that so many people are telling you the truth. Nora, I'd love to talk to you one-on-one for a second.
Yep, sure.
Okay.
It was meant to be the whatever. You're so dumb.
You'll get her back in a second, okay? It'll take you
Nora just
probably
refills
into the
Ava's
room with
drink
the
and
waterfall
leaves.
in it.
Nora refills Ava's drink and walks out.
Okay, yeah. No, it's more like I don't know if you would want to tell Ava or not, but I don't know if Cal would be super into it if you told Ava, so I feel like it's not my decision to make, you know.
It's about
So Avery
it's about
came and
Cal.
asked me
Oh, okay.
Avery
Sorry.
came and asked me this morning if I wanted to go watch something intimate. And
And then all the vodka comes right out of my nose.
well, no, it's like he was talking about Laz and Cal and their intimacy,
that-
and
and
they were
think
okay.
that's,
So it's well, Avery invited me to go, I think, watch them all feed, and I said, well, what if I brought a friend with me, like a friend hangout? And he said, that's okay. So I talked about you. I was wondering if maybe I would bring, because I think probably maybe the rest of the coven would also like to see, but I knew for sure that you would want to be there, and also that Avery was unlikely to hit on me if you were present, just like you.
I mean, we know from evidence that Avery's not opposed to hitting on people in front of me.
I don't know if he's doing it on purpose or not. That's part of what makes it worse, I feel.
But yeah, no, I am. I'm so sorry. This isn't funny. Yeah, of course. Of course, I'm down.
In the future.
Yeah, I'm down. This isn't funny. This is a very serious. He's making you uncomfortable.
No, he's not. He's not doing anything wrong. I just don't want him to think that I'm
Have
saying.
you told him about you and Acme's? Because you probably should. Like,
Why can't I just
I think
let
Avery's
quietly die instead
okay.
of dash
No. No. Do you want me to tell him?
No, because
'Cause
he might think that you're lying to him.
I mean, that would be funny. I'm down.
No, I can have a deep heart to heart about how much I treasure his friendship, but that my heart lies with another. But that sounds like something I'd rather kill myself than do. But it feels like it'd be worse if somebody else did.
Yeah, okay, but like he's gonna feel really shitty if like because this kind of thing happened to him like first year, and then me and Riley got together, and like you saw how crushed the kid was.
I don't know, because I talked to him about it, and he said, "Yeah, Riley's a good friend of mine," and moved on. So I don't know how his feelings work. Maybe he's just like. Do you remember when we watched Finding Nemo and there was the sea turtle? If that's just his approach to emotions.
But he does need to know why they keep on saying, "Hey, Aero, you want to be intimate with me in the moonlight?" And you're gonna be like, "No, maybe, Niora," and then me and Ava are gonna laugh at you, and it's gonna be a thing.
Okay, well,
I'm not gonna tell Ava unless you want me to. I'm gonna just clarify.
The thing is that I don't think Ava should be there because I think
Ava
me
would
being there,
not be
Cal will
able
be
to-
like, "Oh, that kind of sucks," and Ava being there will be a little bit more.
No, Ava won't be there because Ava will not be able to keep quiet.
Yes, I did also promise Avery that you just anybody. Okay, I was gonna say despite anything to happen, if they start eating people, I said we would not be quiet whatsoever. But
Yeah, no, 100%.
We would be sneaky and we'd share our big opinions afterwards.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I am realizing I do want to ask Ockley's and Maris if they want to come. Darcy's probably also going to be there, but we'll be stealthy, so it shouldn't be a problem, right?
But like, can he like? Okay, and I
can he
mean this.
If
can he like smell her? Like, I feel like he's like hard, like bloodhound trained on that now.
Oh my god, I smell her.
We've got confident in the party, in the coven, so we can do something about her musk.
The vomit smell?
Well, I think of it more as like an earthy, spicy musk.
I think you lived in a very different room for the past 2 years.
I think she smells really nice, but that's...
I am very glad you think that.
Okay, so
Well, I didn't want to tell them because they were at the same table as Talvik, and also because you're the one that Avery's expecting to be there, and I think he thinks it might only be you, so you needed to know first. Okay. Don't tell Ava.
I won't tell Ava. I promise I won't tell Ava.
I don't have the charm die to tell if you're lying to me, so I'm gonna trust you.
I'm not gonna. Okay. And I mean this with all the love in the world.
Oh no.
Avery just isn't interesting enough for me and Ava to gossip about.
I love that you talk about Avery the way that I talk about Ava. I think it's fair. I think it makes sense. Avery is a really kind-hearted person, and you like Ava, so you'll
Ava,
get through this.
Ava's trying her best.
That would be really
Sometime.
tragic if that were the case. But I'm gonna.
Fiora just puts a hand on Ava's shoulder and just nods slowly.
We're not gonna agree on this. That's fine. Okay, but I'll let you know when it's gonna happen.
Fiora just nods with her. It is tragic. She agrees.
Okay. See you later. I'm gonna go to class. I don't know what you guys are planning to doing, but
Are
It's
you
a
going to
fucking Saturday, you
tell-
nerd.
there's
it is
classes on Saturday if you care enough to try.
Fucking nerd.
Are you going to tell Aklis and Maris?
I'm gonna probably, unless we want to do a whole scene out of it, I'm trying to wait until the classes we have together that Cal isn't in and lean over and go, "Please, I'm gonna tell you something." Unless people feel like they'll have a lot to
I
say.
will say Cal is probably tucked away in the alchemy dungeon almost all weekend. I think that most of the time, like most of his leisure time right now is spent in the alchemy dungeon, like on a normal day. So if you're looking for opportunities without Cal, there are ample of them likely.
Beautiful. Then Eero will probably corner both of them at some point, maybe even just in our dorm. Do people have thoughts and opinions, or is this just summary of now you know? What do you think?
Huh. So Avery asked you to go see...
On a friend hangout with all my friends. With my whole
Sure.
coven is there.
It's a friend hangout.
Why are you sweating sap? Are you okay?
Do I need to
I'm
talk to
fine.
Avery?
Everybody keeps asking me
Hey.
if I want them to talk to Avery. Ockleys, you definitely should not talk to Avery about this.
Yeah, no, Aklis, you
Wait,
should not.
why?
whatever anybody thinks they're talking to Avery about is something I will talk to Avery about. And
Guys
everything will be-
you guys are talking to me like I'm going to kill him or something.
No,
Yeah.
wow.
Why would I do that?
Fiora
There's
just
no
background.
reason why you should dislike Avery.
I see.
But-
He's nice. He's a little dim sometimes, but we all
Well,
have,
and,
we
yeah,
all
and
have
I was
our
going to just like
moments.
drop some hints so that maybe he could be less dim. And I
would
can
do
be
that.
very
I
subtle
can-
about it. If you don't want to like have an awkward conversation, I can subtly drop some hints.
What are we hinting about? Why do we need to? What's happening? I don't understand.
Avery. Avery does not know that I am in a relationship, and he has some big feelings that he's being very respectful about. And I don't want to break his heart, but also he's not going to have the outcome that he desires. Is that clear in a way that doesn't make him sound like a bad guy? Because he's not doing anything wrong. He just doesn't know.
No, but
Oh.
that's why you can like have a friend say something like, "Oh my god, aren't Ira and Akli such a cute couple? I'm so glad they finally got together." You guys are
I'm
together,
watching
right?
to see if Ockleys has like ghost.
I just imagine Ockleys is eating like a bowl of cereal with orange juice or something, and she's like, "Oh, so he has a thing for you? Well, who wouldn't? You're amazing."
Okay. Well, thanks. Thank you.
What do you think I'd?
No, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm not interested in him in that way,
I know.
Right.
Wow, okay.
What?
Okay, yeah, Maris, that would be great. I mean, Niora offered the same thing, but I thought if Niora did it, she'd tell him to fuck off or something. Like, you better watch your back, or I don't know, but...
No, I can be totally subtle about it. Because I don't talk to Avery a lot, but when I do, it tends to be gossipy stuff like that anyway. So
He loves gossipy stuff, so that sounds great. And also, Neil
Okay.
and I talk about setting him up with Maz. I don't know if that would work, but that
oh my
would be cute
gosh,
if it did
they could
work
be really
out.
cute together.
They could be. I think they'd be really very mean, but we'll see how that turns out. Okay.
Well, I mean, we just like direct their meanness, right? Like, honestly,
Except
Ava could take it.
Ava and Avery.
Not like
Avery.
not as a couple, but like Ava could take it if Avery and Maz teamed up against
Yes.
Ava to be mean.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Ava
I
could
thought
totally
you were
take it.
suggesting something horrible.
No, oh no, no,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
I'm thinking that if we get the Avery Maz thing happening, we just direct that energy at Ava because Ava can take it and the rest of us don't have to.
I do have just last question, just because this isn't something that we can. We could tell Cal about it. I don't know if he'd want us to be there. This is kind of has Cal turned into an inhuman beast that thirsts for blood? I don't think he has, but like just like what's the vibe? How's it going? What do you guys think vis-a-vis consent?
You know, if you think Avery is attractive, it's okay.
That's a trap, and I'm not gonna answer it. That's not what we're talking about right now.
That's purposeful. Like Ocleus, you could tell where Ocleus's mind is right now.
Well, I
Right.
think so. If Cal was not involved, I would say let's just do it. But he made choices that led to this place where he is in his life.
Yeah.
And he's still our coven mate. So we should respect him and probably involve him in this conversation. Plus, he knows what all of us smell like. And even if we're being sneaky, he'll probably notice us.
Counterpoint, and you can push back on this if you think that I'm being. Newar, do you want to be here for this conversation and come into the room?
Sure.
Okay, great, because I feel like we're having a big old conversation. Newar comes
Yo.
back. Excellent. Okay, we're talking about consent, and I'm gonna push for why he doesn't need to know in a way
Sorry.
that if it just sounds like me being my old self and I'm being unreasonable, push back, but I think I'm right. So Avery was telling me on a separate occasion from all this other stuff that he was present for one of the like things that Cal had to do to get into the Moreau family, and he said that they had to do some real crazy stuff, essentially. He was very non-specific, but the vibes didn't sound great. Has Cal talked to any of you about what actually, because I thought they were just
No,
boinking
I've
in
been-
the hot tub for like months, and it
I've
sounds like
been-
that was not what happened.
I've been trying to grab him. Every time I've tried to ask, like, "Hey, Cal, how was your summer?" He just goes, "Hey, so like, what clothes did you and Ava buy?" And that's like kind of been his deflection strategy because it does get me talking. It does work, but
Okay.
every time I tried to like,
Mm-hmm.
he kind of deflected. I'm aware he's deflecting. I'm just bad at resisting deflection.
Mm-hmm. So my bitch is he doesn't know, and we see if he's a mass murderer. The other side of that is if he isn't a mass murderer and he's really nice and he finds out that we did it, he might be.
I don't think like Cal's a mass murderer. Like I don't know.
I don't
Like
think so
no.
either, but like
he did have like okay, I'm not. There is that servant that follows them around. Like he's definitely fed on that servant guy. Yeah,
he's definitely
Oh,
what that third guy?
that servant guy. He's definitely been a food source before.
Hi, Records of the Realms. Thank you for joining us and
Hello.
raiding.
Hello.
We're
And I
deciding
don't-
on if spying on our vampire party member is a violation of his privacy or not. To see
Oh, 100%
or what
is.
exactly he's
It definitely
eating.
is. It's
But
just like
is
whether
it
we want to do it.
okay?
But aren't you curious?
Neora is. Neora likes gossip.
Yeah. So, Maris, are you still on team sharing and caring and
Okay.
If we're not going to talk to Cal about it beforehand, I don't think it's a good idea to go, but I'm not going to tell anyone else that they can't go.
I'm
But
mostly
then again,
going.
he didn't tell us lots of things, so maybe we should.
I'm mostly going for different reasons, but I do think before that happens, maybe like I don't know. I'm happy to try and talk to Cal, see if Cal will like open about some things, just so like we have a baseline. Does
And if
Cal now thirst
if he's
for?
super open in the conversation, then you can go, hey, so
Yeah.
Avery was talking to, and if he's like we don't need to talk about that, then we don't need to talk about that.
There's also the thing of like, Merys has human blood, and like, is that more appealing?
Wrap it up.
Okay, go have that conversation.
Yeah.
All
I'll
right,
go interrogate him.
Cal.
Hi.
Cal, you have been spending the weekend in the alchemy dungeon. Is there a reason why you are sticking yourself like glue to these cauldrons?
This comes back to his desire to try and establish himself as someone who actually wants to do something to the for the family. And so I don't know if it's been said here yet or if it's just been something we've talked about, but I think he is trying to aid in a project for his new family. So he's spending a lot of time in the dungeons for that. Also, he just has a lot of fucking studying to do. It was made very clear to him that he was basically not going to get a break. And I think that he feels most comfortable in the alchemy dungeons. Like that's where his like that's like a comfort place for him. In the new dorm, it's not that he's not comfortable there, but it's not the place that most of his memories with the people he loves were made. And so he's like, I'm more happy. Like he goes to the alchemy dungeons as a baseline when he needs to get shit done.
Okay. And I will say, Cal, as you're down here making different experiments, you realize that maybe the day or two between feedings, you feel a bit of a rush in your veins. You feel like you can get about double the amount of potions done because of the speed that you're able to go at. Like you are zipping around this dungeon, you are getting vials. Everything is kind of in rapid, like a very vivid color. You can smell stuff even like outside the bottle. It feels very productive as you are brewing this stuff.
Noted. He's going to try to take advantage of that as much as possible at the moment while trying to ignore every other blood-having person who comes into the lab.
Okay.
Or maybe not ignore, but just try to distract himself by working fast and hard.
And you will also, I will say that you were relayed the information that the hunt had to be delayed a week or two. And so I'd like to hear a little bit about, we will have that conversation between Nora and Cal, but I'd like to hear kind of Cal's experience about what that feels like.
The hunger or him going out on his own previously?
Your hunger.
I think being the fact that he's still a fledgling and he's very new, he has not had the opportunity to, like, he doesn't have a reason to trust or not trust himself yet. And I think he's defaulting to mistrust. And so I think that any time he has started to get close to hunger and the time where he feels like, oh, I'm getting pangs of like, I can start to smell the blood in other people, like more than just, hey, my senses are heightened, but I'm like, and it smells really good, and I kind of want to do something, especially since students have come and he's been around, and like, you know, people are trying to be around him because he's the elite. I think he has defaulted to as soon as that happens, it's like, I have to go that, like, he feels like he needs to quench that because he just doesn't. He's been warned on multiple occasions. We don't let, this is rare. People usually don't get to leave. And so I think he just desperately does not want to hurt someone. So I think this instance here, as he was more in a focused, like, I need to get stuff done state, is probably the first time he has noticed what may be some benefits to being hungry. So like
Yeah.
those additional things that he's realizing, oh, yeah, like those additional some things that he's first time he's noticing it, but he has had a baseline distrust of his own willpower up to this point.
It kind of does feel like you're pushing when you get to those points where you're like waiting a little while in between. It feels like your body is pushing itself to its limits.
Mm-hmm.
And it almost kind of feels like when you do drink the blood bags, you go longer between. Like they taste a little better. They still taste like shit, but
Mm-hmm.
they taste a little better just because it's like the first time you've had
Well, I
them.
also think that after that last experience last session where he was kind of told, I don't think he wasn't even thinking about if it was against the rules or not to go out hunting before everyone was here. But since he got his first blood bag and he was kind of made very clear, like, you don't get to just like, that's against the, like, he kind of had that, oh, moment. And so I think he's been forced to confront this hunger more than he used to. And so he's already been going a day or two longer than he used to. And those days are probably days spent deeper in the alchemy dungeons working on shit because he's
Yeah.
trying to not be around people he might make a mistake with.
Right. Classes are hard.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody moves a little fast around you. Sometimes you blink and then it's like, oh my gosh, what just happened? A few seconds passed. The sounds are overwhelming. You hear heartbeats in your ears constantly, the pulsing of people around you. It can be really hard to sit through class for like an hour at a time.
Well, I think on
Um,
top of what was just explained of like, I'm moving faster in the dungeons, I'm smelling things, I'm seeing things, I think even as he's trying to rapidly get away from other people, he's realizing I did that faster than I thought I would. And I did that,
Yeah.
I maybe tried to push past someone and accidentally shoved them into a wall and went, that was stronger than I thought it was. And he's just having these little moments of realization of, oh, so this is what I'm able to do
Yeah.
in the right circumstance, in the right frame of mind.
Right. And I think Cal is a very confident person. I think he tends to think he's fine, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Nora, you are likely to find Cal in the dungeon at one
Yeah.
of these times. So you go down to him.
I feel like, yeah, Neora's aware that he's increasingly separating himself from other people, and Neora's just going to go down, kind of sit on his desk. Just, hey, you look stressed. Do you want to go for a walk?
Oh, hi. Oh, God.
Yo.
Oh, hey, good to see you. Welcome. You're not down here often.
No, only when you invite me.
Oh, well,
It's a lot of textbooks.
you're welcome anytime. I just this is kind of my study spot. But no, you're right. I am a little stressed. I think a
Yeah,
walk outside sounds nice.
Yeah.
And he puts his stuff down, and it is just littered, like things everywhere. Yeah, but he drops everything, and we'll leave with you.
Yeah, Nero's never been one for rules. I think Nero's definitely going to take you off the immediate castle, either into Little Avalonia or into the forest. I've got to pick up some stuff for Conway, so breaking rules. Let's go.
Okay, down. I've already broken a bunch of rules this year, so apparently, so why not? What's a couple more?
Mainly get him away from everything.
And I think as you're walking, you probably see him start to get distracted. Like if you're not immediately talking to him, he's walking with you. He's probably not initiating a conversation initially, but you do notice. I think just it probably at this point has been a couple more days than he's used to. And so you can see him get like, there's visible signs that he's being mildly overwhelmed by still as he just goes, and he probably shudders a little bit and his eyes bug a little bit as he starts to look around as he's hearing things deeper into the woods over there and he's smelling someone who's coming down the road like way further than he should be able to. So you see him get distracted initially.
Nero's going to go to a clearing that she probably often goes with Conway when she's picking up mushrooms and stuff for class. And she's going to just a Treelog, take a seat. We're going to do a little bit of meditation. We're going to chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't done this in a while. Sure. Always
Yeah,
down for a
Conway.
good Neora meditation session.
Conway tells me to keep doing it, for the whole not losing myself thing.
Yeah, are you okay since that night with Sophia? I feel like I haven't checked in. I'm sorry.
I'm fine. It's complicated, but I'm fine.
Fair answer.
Want to check in with you. Like, obviously, being a vampire is new and like a lot.
Yeah, I'd
Kinda
agree with
noticed-
both of those things.
kind of noticed you've been a little bit more distant and wanted to like bad check.
Yeah. I'm okay.
Are you?
You're. Yeah. Yeah, I am. It's just. I don't know how to describe this to anybody else.
Give me a shot.
It's like teaching a toddler that they can read.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there's things that I didn't know that it was capable of hearing and smelling and perceiving, and it's like it's gonna sound cheesy as shit, and I'm sorry, but like my eyes are open for the first time, my ears are open for the first time, like I'm smelling things for the like, and my everything is turned up to 10, and after a little bit it gets cranked up to 11 and 12, and that's taking some getting used to.
Okay. Let's try a thing. This is gonna suck. Trust me. Close your eyes.
Okay. And he
And
closes his eyes.
Neo's gonna sit next to him, and like directly across from him, like her knees touching his, and just gonna start talking through the same meditation that Conway talks her through, but rather than like mental planning, asking about like what he smells farther away, then basically honing in to closer and closer, to kind of fine tune everything, what he hears, closer and closer. Basically help ground him into this.
Oh, cool. Cal will, as soon as he kind of realizes what you're doing, will willingly throw him into that exercise to try and bring him a little to like calm himself a little bit. I think that he doesn't, he's usually outside right now, mostly to previously to feed, and now it's like just between classes or he's inside. Those smells are musty, but the alchemy dungeons is a safe space. I think being outside definitely has him amped up a little bit, so this is helping. You can watch him calm down as he's doing this.
Yeah. How you feeling?
Better. That Yeah, that worked better than I thought it would, honestly. Thank you.
Yeah,
That
I do this like a couple times a week if you want to come.
I might I might have to take you up on that.
There's something like uncomfortable.
Is something uncomfortable?
Can I ask you something uncomfortable? Like I know it's gonna be
Sure.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, of course. What's up?
What happened? Like you were going to be Syndra's thrall, and you're back. Like you're back, not Syndra's thrall. And I'm really happy to have you back. I know some of the others don't see it. Like they're happy to have you, but they're not. This is you.
I get it.
This isn't Vic. This is you. You know.
It's a really good way to put it, Neora. This is me.
What happened? You don't really talk about it. So I'm guessing it's a lot because you like to talk. Like I like to talk about the same kind of, you know what I mean?
I get it.
Calvin, give me a grit check of 11.
Grit check of 11. I think I can do that.
Okay, we'll see.
No, I can't. Not at all. 5.
Okay. Neora asks what happened, and Cal gets almost like a needle-like pain in his brain where you remember the visceral image of ripping somebody's head off, their eyes staring back into yours. You remember screaming. You remember the color of the blood smeared across the pentagram and how you had to complete that ritual. And you look down and you see that blood on your own hands, and you blink and you are looking down at your own clean hands.
You watch him do that, and in a very whatever like natural little like smile Cal probably always has on his face, like frustratingly so. He's always, I don't know if I'm saying he's always positive, but he's always smiling. I think he, in that moment, you watch that go away. You like can watch that into like you watch his face go from that to if you've ever talked to someone who's like been through that level of trauma, like you ask questions, especially very early on, and you can watch their face change as you watch them relive what happened just in a split second. And so his split second is that to looking down at his hands. You probably watch a little shiver that he just can't control go through his body, and then he looks back up at you and with very serious eyes says, "You're right, it was a lot. And normally I do like to talk." There are
Well,
some things you shouldn't have to tell your friends.
there are. I've got some too. Okay. We are your friends, and not just me. We're all a little worried about you, but I think you kind of choke up saying Lazarus is your brother, but like you're mine. So if you don't want to talk about it right now, I get you. If you want to come meditate with me every week, 2 or 3 times a week, whenever you need, I'm here. If you never want to talk about it, that's okay. But if you want to, I mean, it might not be me. It could, but I'm here.
And he starts smiling again. I know you are. And I love you for that.
Love you too, Cal.
I also know that I haven't been here for you all, and I'm... This is starting to sound like my conversation with Maris. I'm not going anywhere anymore. And I know that that's probably going to be a hard sell for all of you.
I believe you. I love Maris more than pretty much anyone in this world, but Cal, I think you did the right thing. I know the others don't necessarily agree with me on that one, but you did the right thing. You needed this, and I'm really, really happy for you. I just want to be there for you to help through the hard bits as well.
We're still sitting pretty close, right?
Yeah, Neora's like physically
Yeah.
touching you.
I think he probably puts his hand like on your cheek behind your ear, like just like a hand, and probably leans forward and puts his forehead on yours and says very genuinely, "I think I needed to hear that from someone other than myself."
Yeah. I left with you for a reason, yeah?
Yes, you did.
Like, this hasn't been easy for a lot of us. Everyone's gone through, like, an inordinate, unhealthy amount of shit. I don't think any of us are in a position to say any of the methods any of us used weren't right. You were in an impossible position, and you got out, and I'm so, so happy for you. Do I wish you were there for everything? Yes, but I would much rather you get what you need. We're okay. We're not okay, but we'll be okay. All of us.
And now I'm here to make sure that's true.
We'll do it together, yeah?
As much as we can.
Know that it's not just you needing to be there for us.
I know. I know you all are very... You've been making it through just fine without me.
That's not what I meant.
Thank you for this. And he probably stands up and says, "I will definitely join you again for this in the future, and I will tell you when I'm ready to talk, but I'm not yet."
Yeah. Quick, headmaster.
Yeah.
Can Niora attempt an insight check or anything? Because Niora has a very similar response whenever she thinks about killing Vanderpool. Can Niora piece together the severity of how Cal's feeling about this? Not necessarily like, hey, Cal has to drink 3 people from their
Go
neck,
ahead.
but like the
Go ahead and roll me a charm. TN. Let's go TN 11.
it's not bad. It's gonna be a 10. Do you want to spend the verse token on it for Cal? Yeah, it's for Cal. To spend her one.
You do not know where
11.
the source it comes from per se, but you do notice Cal is unsettled, and you get the feeling he's uncomfortable talking about what happened over the summer, and you can piece the two together. I would
Yeah.
say you can't exactly go, oh yeah, but like you can kind of
It's
tell.
a similar level of, yeah, that fucks you up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's everything Niora needed as an answer.
All right.
She will tell him that she don't know if the full coven's doing it, but hey, just thought you should know. I don't know if we're telling the others. I'll leave it up to you. When you guys are going feeding in like a week or two, Avery asked Aero to like. I think Avery was trying to hit on Aero, which is like, sweet, I guess. Kind of funny. But Aero didn't want to turn him down because like Avery kind of described it as like a let's do something intimate together kind of vibe. So Aero's like sneaking into the woods to watch, so Aero is bringing me, so like it's not like a date thing. If you want, I can talk us out of it. I could talk Aero out of going, if you want.
I think you probably watch Cal's smile go away again, and this time it's not. It's not the same like trauma response. This time it is a mixed look of worry, and it probably lands on worry and probably says,
If you don't want us there, we won't. I'll make sure of it.
you either can't be there or there needs to be a 0% chance that anyone, especially Lazarus, can find you. Because I will tell you this. My new family takes their secrets very seriously.
Yeah.
And I will not be responsible for having knowledge of something that causes any of you harm.
Yeah. Thought you should know. Thought.
Thank you for telling me.
It's only fair. I'll try to talk him out of it. I will talk him out of it.
Or just don't be seen.
We're good at that. Maybe just me and Aero.
Thanks again for this.
Always.
And he'll turn to leave.
Me will follow pretty close.
All right. Intense scene. We're going to go on break, and when we get back, we're going to play some baseball.
Woo! I can't wait. I'm going to put on my cleats. It's going to be good.
Mira has never played baseball before.
Coming back in. Hello, hello, everybody. Do we need to have any conversations before we jump to the night of?
I don't think Cal is going to address that night, or he's going to put on his face and pretend like he does not know that there was the potential for his coven to be following. Eventually, he's going to do his best to actively forget about it by burying himself in his schoolwork and his potions work, and probably spending the next couple weeks pushing some more of his limits now that he realizes that there may be some benefits to doing so.
Do
All
we?
right.
I remember we were talking about on break. Is Maris down to go? What's the vibe?
She wasn't really into it, so I feel like someone's going to have to say something that's going to make it sound like a good plan.
Mm-hmm.
First- so, first up, if we have to do this, we need to make sure we're not spotted, and not all of us are like the fastest and quietest. Not naming any names.
Mhm.
So, hey, am I cool to steal invisibility potions off Cal?
Is anybody talking to Maris? Should I talk to Maris? I thought that's where you were going, Tess.
I'm getting backup things first of just like, hey, we probably should have this like prepped. This is like probably important. Just a little side thing.
Okay.
Was Nero cool to steal some? Nero would have half mentioned it to Cal.
Probably. I mean, I don't know if Cal is like, if I'm being honest, I don't know if Cal's working on it, but for the sake of this, like maybe it's one of his assignments is to do something like this. So maybe he has a couple lying around in his potion dungeon and his locker. So if you're going to break into his locker, sure, you can go take some.
Yeah, happily it's Nero. Nero has to
Perfect.
break into Cal's personal space. If he sees her walking over, just hi Cal, and she's just walking away with his shit. So Maris,
Yeah.
I know you're feeling a little bit unresolved about the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I get that, because like he hasn't really spoke about it. I also kind of get why he knows, but like it's a lot. Like I get both, just not trying to. I think it might help you know that he's still him.
Hmm.
Like
Mm.
this is
By
something that
watching him do something entirely different that he's never done before.
Okay, but there's a
That
difference
he wouldn't have
between
told us that he was even doing if Avery hadn't gone and talked to Ira.
okay, there's a difference between like, hey, I need to eat something because like, eating, and like him. I don't think he would have been cool with it if his plan was to like sprint at something and rip its throat out, for example.
Well, no, but
It's still Cal. And I get people are kind of mad at him, but he's still our friend, yeah?
okay,
Also,
so
I
should
don't
we let him
trust-
just have a peaceful meal?
Because I don't trust Lazarus.
Yeah, that's true.
And like, yeah, like this isn't a thing they normally do, as far as I can tell from Avery. So like, Laz is clearly planning something, and I don't trust Laz. And if Cal's there, yeah, let's not be seen, but let's.
Okay.
If he
But
goes
only because
against,
only because Lazarus is a piece of shit, okay?
also, admittedly, side thought in my mind, on top of what is a bully, because I do really want to bully Avery. If Sophia's there, Sophia's out of the castle grounds, and
Oh, that's a bad plan.
so I want to be there for that too.
Fine.
I'm just saying there's a lot of different factors that are kind of weighing on my mind, and like,
Okay, but are we
can't-
okay with me telling Farkas that I'm going into the forest tonight on coven business?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the rule that we set with Arcus is we need to be open about things with him because he deserves to know.
Okay.
I didn't tell Riley enough, and that was a problem. So yeah, Arcus deserves to know.
All right, fine.
Also, I could, I'm a little bit scared, so I could like hold your hand. That vibe.
Oh,
Okay, fine.
Thank you, Maris.
So yeah, she will make a point of telling Farkas that she's heading out into the forest tonight to do some coven stuff.
coven business. What kind?
The stuff that I have been asked not to talk about so that we don't get other people in trouble.
Okay. Do you need me there? Or are you good?
I think I'm good.
Okay. Just be careful. You know, it is the forest.
Yeah. Is there anything you have any advice
Well,
other than don't go or bring
well,
you?
well, me and the pack are gonna be out there, you know, so
Okay.
we'll be running around. So if you need anything, you know, let me know.
Okay.
But it's, you know, gonna be that time, so
Okay.
yeah. But me and the pack, like, we know what you smell like. We know what you look
Okay.
like. You're fine. I know I'm gonna fuck with you when I'm around. No.
All right. If I need you, I'll whistle.
All right. Love you, Mare. He'll
Love you too.
hug you. And he heads out. Chat's going nuts. All right. The night approaches. And I'm going to move everybody out into our new spot.
Fucking Lazarus.
I'm going to hide you all too.
I really should have rewatched Twilight before today.
I've
Did you
never
know
watched
this was
it.
gonna happen?
Why is this? Don't. Yeah, okay. I was like, don't change it. It's change it back. Thank you. Is this
I
somebody
said
change-
anything.
somebody's changing it to night?
I did it.
Okay, it just looks like dark purple. I'm like, what's happening here? I'm gonna hide your thing.
So that's just the color of the forest. It always has been.
All right, Cow, get over here.
I'm coming.
Okay.
I did.
God.
This is just in the
Laz?
Zoom chat. But I did put the link to the supermassive black hole scene from Twilight.
Can you get
just
me a
for everyone to know what exactly we're about to do?
Can you get me a paper towel, please?
What
What did you do?
Spilled my drink all over my keyboard. Anyway,
10 out of 10, 10 out of 10.
we're already starting off to such a great start. Okay,
I just
so
got so excited I need a paper towel.
I know. Everything is wet.
You don't need to lie to us, Danny. We get it.
Thank you.
We're all
So-
also
so-
excited.
Very
All right.
exciting
Oh my
session.
god, wait, I need to get a baseball hat. I'm going.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do before I spilled everything.
No, you're good. I'll
everywhere.
figure it out.
Okay, so you are all trekking through the dark woods. You hear the distant howl of wolves.
Yes.
And
yes.
Cal, you're not included in this group. I'll get to you in a moment. But most of you are how are you let's go ahead and do a full light check.
Can we have some full prep stuff going on? Because I know Niora was talking about the invisibility cloak. I'd love any of our high charm people, and by that I mean probably
Invisibility
just
cloak.
Oakley's.
Invisibility potions.
Potion,
Okay,
whatever.
I was like, what the fuck do you think we're in right
If we could do some illusion stuff with our smell, that would be great. I can't do that again, obviously, but if somebody else
can do
that
little
could do
bits.
it.
Okay, go ahead and give me as whoever wants to do the smell, go ahead and give me like a charm check. Yeah, charm check of 10.
I would love
Nominate Oakley's.
I would love to do that if I can.
Okay, and then yeah, you want to do invisibility?
All right,
Laura?
Oakley's, what are you gonna make us smell like? I don't like the giggle there.
It's simple, but I would like to just crack off, grab like a dead branch with some dead leaves, and just like how like in I think it's Japan when you go to like a sauna, they smack you with the with the leaves and stuff.
Okay.
I think that's essentially what it's like. Smell like tree, whack, 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 whack.
Oh
I think
my
it smells
god.
pretty much the same.
But she's gonna do that to also Maris and Niora if she can.
Okay, go ahead and give me the roll. Did you roll?
I haven't yet. I'm using dice roller on here.
Maris, how are you feeling?
Kind of a little nervous about all this, but
15.
feeling a little better knowing that Farkas is around.
Yeah. Okay. 15. You do manage to let or make everyone smell like trees. Now you all blend in quite well with the forest.
I imagine with Niora, she maybe like there's some now leaves floating in her or something, and they just kind of stare at each other for a moment.
Yeah.
Is there like a trigger for this, Oakley's, like a branch you stuck in Maris's hair or something that she can get rid of to smell like herself again? Or is it just you're gonna have to end it when it ends?
Probably you're gonna have to end it when it ends, I
Yeah,
assume.
yeah. It's like a
Okay.
concentration spell.
Yeah, essentially. Okay. Niora, you are putting everyone invisible.
Yep, you knew stealing Cal's potion, so if Cal wants to make the roll for how good he did it.
Okay.
Hand out potion to folk. Sorry, Cal. Love you.
All you
No,
have
you're
to do
good.
is drink that potion then. You don't even have to make a roll for that.
It was a good potion.
Yeah.
I'm good at
It'll
potions.
last for about an hour. All right.
I feel like every now and again, intermittently, Neora's going to basically just magic over where the hell we've walked, just like clearing the footsteps. If any, like, footprints are there. Let's just. None. Thank you.
Okay. You at first are kind of trudging through. You're not really sure where exactly these vamps are. You just kind of hear the howling of the wolves. You hear the light sway of wind and the trees above the canopy rustling. It's very creepy, right? You hear some like kind of miscellaneous animal where it's like, what the fuck is that? And you know that Eero, you saw your omen,
It's
Uh,
not a MAGA hat. It's not a MAGA hat. This is a Bash the Stampede hat. I'm cool.
Wait, who said that? Who said that?
Tessa said that I'm confirmed alt-right.
I'm just being a dick. I'm so sorry. I love you.
I can't read the chat because I'm
Bash the
streaming.
Yeah, I know. I love you so much.
All right, guys, serious business. Okay.
Sorry, it's something about an omen that's not Trump.
All right, you roll up, and you finally hear a voice ahead. You know it to be Laz, and you hear him say,
Sorry.
"Listen up."
Real quick. Terrible
Yes.
time to ask. I'll go forward with it because I didn't think about it before. This is off school grounds, isn't it?
There's a certain amount of forest that's within school
Okay, so I'm
grounds.
not fully Malphos bait at this moment.
No, because then you just run back to the castle, and at this point, it's too late.
Great. I was like, it's too late to do anything now, but how stupid am I being? Continue. Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. There is a border. Yes, but you hear him yell, "Listen up." And you all go through the brush and you peek through and you see Lazarus standing on a rock with young vampires looking up at him. He is in full baseball attire.
Oh my god. This was literal. Yes.
He has a blue hat that says LDSM, and he tosses one to each of you. He expects you to catch it as he does so. It's fast. And Violet catches her hat. Sophia catches hers, and she looks tired. She looks worn, but she is there. Um, Darcy captures his, and he kind of scoffs once he sees it's not black, but he puts it on. And Avery tries to catch his, but it hits him in the head. Cal, go ahead and give me a flight check of 5.
Oh, I should not have left. This is not going to go well for me. No, that's a 2. That's a 1. I'm sorry. I don't even have a +1. I was busy looking at Sophia, goddammit.
You look over at Sophia, and the hat hits you right in the face, and it falls to the floor at your feet. And when you look back up, Lazarus is giving you the nastiest look of disgust before he's just shaking his head before he goes, "It looks like some of you need quite a lot of practice. So I'm glad that I gathered you all here tonight. You see, in years past, the Academy has not found it important to train and practice young vampires in the art of hunting and the art of composure when it comes to your bloodlust. However, just as the wolves are allowed to run free in this forest, we should be allowed to hunt and build those skills." And he points in the distance and he says, "Just beyond the meadow, the wolves are running over there. Do not pass that area. That is where they are right now. I'm really pissed about it because it's not a full moon, it's a waxing moon, and yet they seem to think they own the forest. However, for tonight, we are going to be practicing your skills again of hunting, and you are going to be able to feed from a live source tonight. So I expect you all to take caution." And he looks right at you, Cal.
Mm-hmm. Cal is, I think he probably now, it's been a few weeks since he's been able to do that. So he probably does react to, like, he probably looks visibly hungry at that. I don't think he
You're
can
like
help,
jittery.
but yeah, I definitely am. Like, my foot's I think probably on my hand. I think my hand is probably, my fingers are tapping on my leg as he's talking.
You all see this,
And
right?
I start to look around, like, at what I might be able to go try to get.
You're looking around, and Avery kind of looks around too, but you can tell Avery's looking around because he's trying to find people sneaking around in the forest. He's like, "Hey, did anyone come?" Sophia looks a little, well, she looks exhausted. She looks withdrawn, but she looks over to Cal, and she also notices that. Violet is like high-fiving to RC. "Hell yeah, let's go. How are we gonna do this, Professor?" And Lazarus takes the bat and he's swinging it. Obviously he's showing off, right? And he's like,
He's such a badass. Wow.
yeah. And he's like, "Let me see if this music will pop up." He says, "Playing baseball is kind of like hunting your prey. We're all predators here. And this is our field." And he points out towards the forest. "But your prey are going to be running bases to get away from you. You got to make sure you're faster than them, you're stronger than them, and that you win the game. Because if you don't win the game, guess what? What's going to happen? And he looks at you, Cal.
I'm not going to eat.
Exactly. And if you don't eat, if you don't strike that home run, then
Cal cannot help, but he is holding back little bits of laughter. at
Cal,
this.
give me
He's
a grit check.
He's
Give me a grit
doing
check.
his
A 10.
best. He's
Give me a
doing
grit-
his best. Okay, he's doing pretty. What is that? 6 plus 1 is a set. He rolls a 7.
You laughter comes through there. You could not
He
hold
tries to cover it with a cough. He goes.
it. And he
Sorry, Professor.
snarls at you. Shut the fuck up. This is serious.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'm hungry.
And everyone jumps a little bit and looks around. And Avery is like trying not to laugh too, but he kind of does this a little bit. Anyway, as I was saying, if you don't make the home run and you lose the game, you lose life. Because if you don't eat, then what's gonna happen, Cal? What's gonna happen if you don't eat?
He thinks about coming up with a witty remark to that, and then actually answers that answer for himself in his head, and he says to himself, "I might hurt someone."
Exactly.
And so he just doesn't. He doesn't say that out loud. He loses his smile and looks down a little bit.
Exactly, Cal. You might hurt somebody. So I suggest, and you notice what just happened there. So I suggest you listen carefully and take the skills tonight you're going to learn and you apply them throughout the year. Hunting's important. It's the most important thing we're going to learn. All right. And he takes his bat finally and he tosses the ball up in the air and he says, I'm going to throw this ball up. I'm going to hit it. And there's only one piece of prey tonight. So let's see who gets to it first. And he throws it up. Bat! He cracks that bat against the ball and the ball goes flying. And you watch as the ball is arcing through that dark sky in the forest. It is going to transform midair into a rabbit. And it lands in the brush and darts out. And it is like a trigger gets set off. You see Violet storm forward. You see Darcy push Avery and run forward. Avery's like, fuck! And like falls into a bush. And Sophia also runs forward. Cal, you ready?
Yeah. Point of order. Have I missed a feeding?
Yes.
I don't think I have. Okay. Cool beans. That's what I thought.
I think that's what you've been doing, right? Skipping
Yeah.
periodically.
I have been. So I don't know. I will say, yeah, I've missed at least one. Cool beans. He's
And
running.
you're fast as hell. So let's go
Doing my
ahead and
best.
roll a flight.
Well, maybe in the story I'm fast as hell, but my flight does not
Well,
reflect.
you get some bonuses to that, do you not?
I get a bonus to that. The thing isn't. Let's see. What am I taking for this? So I have this one. It is not. Oh, I actually get one bonus here. So okay. So I still only rolled a 3. Unfortunately.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a brains check too.
Beans?
TN 7.
8 on the dice.
And you get a minus to that, don't you?
Oh, you're right. I do. So that goes down to a 6 plus 1 makes it a 7. I have an adversity token, which I can make it an 8. So I'll make it an 8 after my minuses. So.
Okay. So you are slow at the start. Everybody has started to run. And you can tell as you look around that everybody is looking for this rabbit. It's not like everybody's on its tails. It's hiding.
Mm-hmm.
You look to the front and you see you sense Violet and Darcy off to the, like, straight ahead. You sense Avery getting up out of the bush and he's like, hey guys, what the hell? And he's going to start jogging towards deeper into the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Sophia is off to the right.
Okay.
Where would you like to
So
go?
no one seems to know where the rabbit is yet. We're all fanning out to try to pick up on its trail. I mean, I think I'm going to try to figure out which, like, as close to the direction that he hit the ball rabbit, and then I'm going to try and, I guess, sniff it out initially. It sounds like I'm the only one of this group who has actually tried to hunt already or has successfully hunted prior to being told stop. So I think he's going to, he doesn't know if what he was doing was right, but he is going to try to sniff out because he has killed a rabbit before and caught and fed off a rabbit. So he's going to try to sniff this one out.
You
and
know,
use
this
that
is
as
a
his-
magical rabbit, though.
It is a magical rabbit, but I'm assuming a glass can't be that fancy. He probably just made a basic ass rabbit.
All right. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I think
and...
that's his first thought is I'm going to try to sniff out this rabbit,
Okay.
basically.
You're going to try to sniff it out. Let's see. Go ahead and give me a brains check.
Cool, and I do get bonuses for this because
Brains-
of my acuity.
Brains
Okay,
check of
yeah,
10.
of 10.
I would like everybody else to make me a flight check. TN 12.
That is a 10 exactly.
Okay. I will get to you in a moment.
12. 12 total.
Okay.
14.
14. Okay.
Oh wait, this was a brains check. That is an 8 actually. So I will need to. You said the TN was 10.
Yes, but you can.
Okay.
It's okay to fail sometimes. Don't
Yeah,
worry
no,
about
that's
that.
fine. No, I will just say for now he rolls, he tries, he gets an 8 total because I'm trying to keep track of my minuses at the same time.
Okay, Ockley, what'd you get?
I got a 10. Oh, I got a 10.
Okay. What did you get, Maris?
20.
20. Okay. So you're all moving pretty stealthily through the forest. Do you guys have anything to say while you're following?
Did Ockley's fail there?
I
'Cause
did,
Maris-
so I don't know what is gonna like. What is
How much did you
Please.
fail by?
2? I think? Or
Two,
was it-
yeah. Yeah. It was
Okay, I have
Maris will help you.
beautiful. Okay.
Just like
Ockley's-
yank you off to the side as you run into something.
Yeah. Tries to run, almost runs into something, and Maris will catch you real quick.
Ah, what? Thank you.
All right.
I think Eero and Niora are near each other because what I've been told is that Niora is pressing little Polaroids into Eero's hands every once in a while. Mostly people getting hit in the face with baseball hats. And I think since the baseball came out, Eero's just been going,
Okay, Cal, you stop in a clearing and you're looking around and you are kind of lost at this point. You're
I'm just relying on the basic direction initially, and he realizes very quickly, oh, I can't sniff this thing. So I think he's probably somewhat blindly running in the direction, continuing to just try to like listen for movement, including some of my competitors if I think that somebody else catches on to it.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knows like are we allowed? Was magic restricted? I think this is the first time it occurs to Cal. Was magic restricted?
magic is not restricted, but you
Okay.
get the feeling.
If I did something, I would be judged harshly and it would be stupid. Okay, sounds good. So he is going to.
So
Unless you have
stop in
something
the-
else to add to this.
I
specific-
do. You
Okay, go ahead.
stop in this clearing and you're kind of trying to get your bearings. You're like, okay, like Darcy and Violet over there. Sophia is. Where is Sophia? Hey, Cal.
Oh,
She is
gee-
right behind you.
Jesus! Hi, hi, Sophia. Hi, hi. How are you?
Okay, enough to join everybody. I'm feeling a little tired, but I didn't want to miss out.
No, I'm glad you made it. I'm glad to see you're able to make it. Glad you're
Yeah.
okay, or as okay as it can be after that.
Yeah, that's probably the worst incident, but I'm sure it'll get better from there. I'm on my feet after all.
It would be hard to get worse if I'm being honest.
And you see she looks over to the shadows that kind of are shifting in the forest. And she'll stare there for a good 20 seconds before she gets a hold of herself and her eyes dart back up to you. I notice you're kind of having a hard time.
Harder than I thought, yeah.
Do you want to learn a little bit of a trick?
If you're willing to share. He's getting antsy again.
Okay, well, first, and you, Cal, just the heartbeat, the sound of the heartbeat is beating in your head right now. And you can't tell if it's the rabbit's heartbeat. You can't tell if it's somebody else's heartbeat near you. I mean, it almost feels like it's surrounding you, right? In the forest.
I think that's, yeah, he's probably been looking around a whole bunch because of that just omnipresent. He's trying to focus and can't. His focus is broken right now very badly because he's hungry.
If I may. And she reaches forward.
He just nods quietly.
And she takes your hands and she puts them up to your ears, to your temple, and she says, focus. And try to hone your skills and your instinct to quiet your own magic and put it forth and try and direct it out to find the heartbeat.
Cal finds that difficult because he has been so focused. I think he's been very confident in and focused on his own magic and himself. That's been a core tenet of Cal lore. But he does his best to try and quiet him and just to... I think he finds himself trying to do something similar to what he did with Neora. I think this feels very reminiscent of what he did with Neora just a week or two ago.
You kind of bring back the meditation that you did with Neora, and you just hear her words. Ask your instinct what your instinct wants, and it will lead you there.
Oh, he tries. He tries his damnedest. He is worried about what that instinct is going to tell him to do, but he does try and listen.
Ask your instinct what it wants, and it will lead you there. You want the rabbit, right?
Yeah. A lot.
More than anything in the world.
Right now.
Just focus on that. Focus on the heartbeat thrumming in its chest. It's fast, and the blood is hot, and the blood is thick, and the blood courses through veins waiting to be broken.
Cal's fangs come out without his permission. I don't know
Exactly.
I don't know what we're gonna call being vampire horny, like blood horny, but that's what he is right now. He is he is aroused in every way a vampire is able to be aroused.
Perfect. Can you smell it?
He inhales sharply. I don't know if you want me to roll for this or if it's just yes, but
You can say yes. You smell the deep, earthy scent of the forest.
And he does he get a sense practicing this? Does he get a sense of which direction it is? Because if he does, I think given the heightened state of arousal, if he gets a whiff of where this thing is, he will likely break contact with Sophia almost immediately and sprint off in whatever direction he smells this blood or hears the heartbeat. Whatever he can triangulate, he is now desperate, pupils dilated, sprinting in that direction.
Okay, one last thing.
Mm-hmm.
She squeezes your hands and she says, let it take over you. That's what being a vampire is. And that's when you break away.
Done, easy, done.
All right. And you follow the sound of this heartbeat. This heartbeat is growing louder and louder and louder. It is overwhelming your senses, and you smell the blood. It is hot. It is tempting. It is delicious. What does it smell like, Cal?
Well, I'm tempted to. I'm very worried that the next word is going to be Maris, but I am. I think that it smells. I think when most people, like when you bite your cheek and you taste blood, smell and taste are so closely related. There's that irony, very metallic taste. I feel like this is somehow like that. Like he smells the metallicness of the blood, but it's also somehow like it's like I want to say so it's like a sweet metal. I don't know how else to describe that. I think it's just like the metallic-y, but if that metallic wasn't unpleasant.
The drool is filling up your mouth. The scent has overtaken your nose. It is all you can think about. It is all your brain, your body, everything wants at this point. You know that you are approaching that rabbit. You know that everyone else is distracted in the forest trying to sniff it out, but your heightened senses, the fact that you have been going days without feeding, you have an advantage over your teammates. And you lunge forward. Your baseball cap goes flying at the speed that you are lunging forward. There is the pulse and almost like a glowing red light coming from the bush nearby. You go for it, right? I assume?
Yeah, there is zero hesitation. He is just diving for what he assumes is the rabbit.
Your fangs glint in the moonlight. And you've got quite a few bonuses, right, to catch this rabbit?
I do have, if we're talking about the physical side of it, I have plenty of bonuses to catch this rabbit.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll them all.
Okay. What type of, which physical trait is this?
This is, we're going to say flight at first.
Well, that's not good.
Why?
Don't
you have
D4.
all these? Yeah, but don't you have a bunch of flight?
So if we've only missed one feeding, it's a +2 essentially, and then I have plus a D4 because I'm
missed a few more than that.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's going to be more than that. So we'll do.
You've missed a few more than that.
I'm going to need more than D4. I'll just roll this D4 a couple.
Go ahead and add on, because you are pouncing.
This thing's not bleeding, right? I just wanted that I don't think it's actively bleeding, which is okay.
No,
but I get
no.
doubles. Okay.
It's well. No, it's not.
I didn't assume so unless it had a reason to, but it's not.
It's not bleeding. But go ahead and add your fight too, because I would say adding flight and fight makes sense for this. You're basically attacking something.
$21. D4 exploded 3 times.
21. You lunge at the bush. Maris, go ahead and roll me an opposing flight check.
100%.
God damn it. You're muted, by the way.
You are muted, just so you know. And if you're...
Yeah, that was an 8.
What is the number you're going for again?
To beat his 21.
21?
Cal comes crashing through the brush, his fangs glinting in the moonlight. I think, Maris, you see him backdrop, like he is coming at you, the backdrop of the moon and the sky behind him, and he slams against you, pinning you to the ground. And he buries his teeth. Where do you bury your teeth, Cal?
I mean, he would have been going for a kill on this thing, so it's definitely the neck. Especially if he just tackled her to the ground.
I'm going to allow... No, actually, you know what? We're gonna keep this bam, bam, bam.
That was too fast. I attacked her in the neck.
Cal, you go for her neck. You bite in. The warm rush of blood fills your mouth. Maris, what do you do? What's the first thing that comes to mind? What do you do?
And if he's letting on top of her, she is kicking off with those legs of hers.
Go ahead.
I can't read that. That is 15. 16.
16 brawn. Go ahead and give me an opposing brawn check, Cal.
Sounds good. You take it. check my
The
bonuses.
rest of
here.
you are like, whoa, what the fuck is going? Like, it all is happening very fast.
I'm no longer pursuing a creature to feed on. That's gonna adjust what my bonuses are. Okay, well that's a good roll for you because that's only a 4 total.
Okay.
Kick him in.
Maris, you crouch your legs and you kick out. And
Kick
Cal,
him in the groin.
Cal is taken by surprise. He slams against the opposing tree, and the two of you, I imagine Cal is just against the tree at this point, looks over to you. Maris, you look back at Cal into his eyes. You see the gold of his eyes staring back at you, but they're not gold anymore. They're colored a slightly dark orange from the blood that is matted on his face, on his lips, on his chin. What do you do? You have very few things you can do at this point. You are standing face to face with a predator. You've got your wand, but
Are we able to do anything, or it's too fast for us to react?
I want to see where this goes first because
Okay.
I want to see what happens here.
So he doesn't look like he's in control of himself at this point.
By the time you're
Oh.
looking at me, I am already standing up. Like, I am reacting like I'm going back to my only food source that I've had for a week and a half.
This
Cal
is
doesn't
a
see
choice.
you. He sees food.
Yeah, she's going to pull back and punch him in the face.
Oh boy. Okay.
That's
Not gonna do a
it's-
whistle, huh? You're gonna do it yourself. Okay.
Oh, she probably should, but her first instinct is, he just bit me. I'm gonna punch him.
Yeah, that's fair. Go ahead and give me I'm tempted to say fight, but I feel like fight or brawn is fine.
I feel like it's more of a brawn thing
Okay.
because it
TN.
is definitely
Yeah.
hard enough to punch.
All right. Yeah, let's see how strong this is actually. I'm not gonna give you a TN. We'll go from there depending on
That
I mean, at this
is
point, I imagine it's still contested.
a 19 plus 1 is 20.
Jesus
a
Christ.
20.
Mhm.
Yeah, do that contested brawn check, Cal.
That would be a contested grit check, probably,
Oh.
unless you're trying
Sure.
to punch her back. Yeah.
Oh, that is a 1 on the dice, so that is not going to do it.
Oh my god, 20 versus 1. Maris,
I
you
mean, I
haul
get some
back.
bonuses, but it's not going to save this.
You haul back. You hear the sickening crack of a jaw bone breaking as you punch this boy in the face, your coven mate. And
Oh, she feels
Cal.
bad about this.
Cal, your jaw is broken.
Don't worry.
I imagine that pain is enough to at least bring him back to himself a little bit. I think that the first time it was just, oh, my prey kicked me off, time to get back on my prey. And this time it's, my jaw is broken. Oh God, ow, my jaw is broken. I think you hear him cry out in agony because his jaw's broken as he starts to writhe around and probably tries to run away first, is like trying to sprint off into the woods.
Okay.
Sorry.
You sprint off into the woods, Cal, and you hear the sound of somebody rushing behind you. I would say, okay, you're gonna hear a few different things. Your mind is racing. The pain is pretty unbearable. You're gonna hear Violet scream, "Woo, I got it!" You get the feeling she caught the rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna hear the brush behind you. Somebody is chasing after you. At that point, I'm going to give you guys all something to do, or the option to do something if you would like, since Maris just
Niora-
broke Cal's jaw. and-
How fast can you get Maris out of here? Not healed, away. Because there's two things. Either Maris is going to be found by a bunch of vampires, or Maris's boyfriend Farkas is going to
Gonna
bound
kill.
over here and just kill a bunch of people. So if you are the fastest person, if you can get her not here, that would be great, I think.
I think Neura's first thought probably would be get her to the werewolves because they know her scent. Because Neura's first thought is get Maris safe.
If that's
Okay,
Nora's
great. You
first
get
thought,
over there. They ask her what happens.
That's
Yeah,
do it.
Get her out of here.
Do
Follow
it.
But
her.
Neura's first thought is get Maris safe,
Do
and
it.
Farkas is safe.
Do it.
Crazy choice, but all I say is
yeah,
get her
it's-
out of here, and you do what you want to do after that.
So I feel like much as Neura's kind of become quite staple at doing at this point, much as she's done to Ava and done King Cat with that a fair few times, Neura just grabs Maris and kind of cribbing a little bit from Jake. Let's teleport.
Flight check. Oh, teleport.
It's
Teleport.
the same. She's just moving very quickly, but to anyone
Okay.
outside of like Hermes,
Give
it's
me a flight
teleport.
check anyway. Okay.
That's gonna be lots. 1 second.
Yeah, you're pretty good at flight.
Yeah, my default's exploded 3 times. So, hi. That's gonna be 12, 13, 14 plus 19 is 14 plus 19 is
33.
33 plus another 3, so 36.
36. Okay. You charge
And
forward, you-
Maris's neck snaps from going too fast.
Oh, it's a hand behind the neck as well.
And you bring Farkas, his dead
Maris is
girlfriend.
being jostled around everywhere. First you
Neura-
get knocked to the ground, then you're punching people. Neura grabs you, and she's
Neura knows how to move people because you don't know 5 times with other people. So Neura's hand behind the back of the neck to stop any whiplash, and just
and zips forward. Neura, you can tell as you're running, you see, Maris, you might see this too, the glint of golden eyes opening around you. You can tell vampires are noticing the smell of blood and they start to pursue you. But you are faster than them, surprisingly. Vampires are very fast, but right now you are faster than them, and you cross that border into werewolf territory. We will get to you in a moment. Aklis, what is there anything you'd like to do?
I have no clue. Like, okay, so Maris is being chauffeured by Neora. Cal's running in a different direction. I'm standing next to to Eero.
Yeah, is there any... I don't know if it's possible to do this in a subtle way, but if you could block them from passing over that meadow by like, oh, a tree falls over or something where they won't know immediately that there's a person here doing that. I don't know if that's possible though. I'm gonna climb a tree and stay up there quietly until everything is over. That's my plan.
Do I notice that other vampires are starting to pursue Maris?
Yeah, I would say you see a few. Yeah.
Okay. Are there any? Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
No.
Go ahead.
Did you have an idea?
I had an idea, but finish your thought and then I'll say my idea.
Are there any other animals in this forest?
Yeah, there's lots of animals in this forest.
Can
What are you trying to find?
can I sense what animals that have blood are nearby?
Squirrels, birds, raccoons, all sorts of animals. Yeah.
Would I have the knowledge that if those animals were bleeding, would they be able to deter?
Maybe 1 or 2. Yeah, I mean, it's human blood, and human blood's a lot more tempting than an animal, but you never know.
Can I try my whack ass thing? I've got crumpet up my nose. I would like to, if I can, cause at least some of the younger vampires to be extremely nervous about being ripped limb from limb by full-grown werewolves.
Yeah, you can maybe target one. Yeah, Crumpet
Okay.
is one entity, so sure.
Can I see? I'm up in a tree. Can I see who is really going for Maris?
Yeah, at the front is very likely, let's see. Very likely Violet. She is...
She already got the fucking rabbit. What's her issue? All right.
She threw that rabbit away.
Okay. So is it a grit check?
Yeah.
Okay. And he is a magical boy. Okay. Okay.
TN, I should give you a TN. TN 11.
I got exactly an 11 because I got a D4 that exploded. So I got.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Trumpet does that glitchy thing they like to do and zips forward and goes right into Violet's nose. And you see Violet's eyes flash wide and she just stops short and she just runs off, darts to the left.
Great.
Ocklys, is there anything else you'd like to do before we move back?
How many are chasing Maris?
We got the rest. Darcy, Sophia, probably Avery too. He's in the back. He's not very fast, but they're all like in a blood frenzy right now.
We know what you have to do. You're gonna have to offer yourself up to Darcy as sacrifice to save Maris' life.
There's 3 of them. Oh my god. Okay. Shit. Yeah, and you said I can only take 2? With the idea that I had to lure away with blood animals?
You could probably take 1.
You said 2!
I think they said it would take 2 animals to like lure someone away from a human target with animal targets. I think is how I understood the answer.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
my
something.
God.
Do you want to do it or not? Time is of the essence.
Okay. I would like to utilize my spirits of the damned to I want them to grab some animals in the woods, break their necks, and just like fly over to the vampires, the ones that I am able to lure away, and just kind of like smear their faces with blood and like hopefully lure them over somewhere else.
Okay. What animals? What 2 animals?
I'm
gonna say some raccoons.
Those are trash. They're trash animals. They eat.
Do you want a deer?
A deer, yes.
Okay.
I would like a deer.
Get my omen deer with the human face from the forest.
Just a normal deer. The omen deer stays with you. But you take a deer, a doe, we'll say, and you rip it open, and you take the blood and probably Darcy, maybe.
Okay, now I don't have to lure him away with my body. Okay, great.
You will see Darcy's gold eyes flashing through the darkness. This is kind of a weird way to look at Darcy. Normally he's like so nonchalant, like whatever. He is, you can tell he's just like
he doesn't have this part of his hair over his face.
For once you see both of his eyes.
And I realize this is in
as fuck.
In this moment that I see his other eye for the first time, he has a lazy eye. I can hear Deanna.
It's canon. It's canon.
I think he's vampirism cures your lazy eye. You become hot when you become a vampire.
Apparently not in this incident. So
his
one ugly vampire.
Something has to be off. Like his eyebrow isn't quite aligned with the.
One of his eyebrows to be cool. And
yes, there you go.
He descends upon this deer with his ugly face, and he is just ripping through it, like biting into stomach, biting into lungs. Just his hands are gory. I'm sorry if this is graphic for anyone, but that is where I will leave it there. Let's jump back to Maris and Neora. Neora, you cross the border, and as soon as you, a younger, smaller wolf looks over to you, and it stiffens.
I feel like Neora knows most of them at this point because Neora's also pretty close to Farkas. So Neora can look, where's Farkas?
And the wolf will like hike back their neck and howl, and you just hear the symphony of howls ringing through as communication before boom, 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 the large footprints of Farkas come crashing through the forest. And he runs and he skids to a stop right next to you two, and he looks between you both and he starts to growl. It's a kind of like, what the hell had just happened growl.
Yeah, hi, she's okay. I've got her out.
Okay.
She's fine. I just wanted to get her somewhere safe, and you're safe.
And he pops back to his human form. It's easier because it's the waxing moon still, and he's just, Maris, what's going on? Why are you bleeding?
I'm okay.
What?
I'm okay.
He looks at the wound in your neck.
It's still bleeding, isn't it?
It's still
Nero's
bleeding.
gonna
This
Nero's gonna
is
start
not
healing him.
puncture marks. Cal
Because I
probably
just
took a
kicked you
chunk
off.
out of you.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you are bleeding likely quite
The-
profusely from your neck.
The thing's
Okay,
probably
maybe
ripped
not
out.
okay.
Nero's gonna get to healing. Nero's trained at healing magic.
Yeah, you get that. I'll get some. Be right back.
Yeah, just
No.
hold her. Bacchus,
what?
here, Bacchus, just
But
hold. Just keep her held, okay?
I need to get
I've
a
got this.
plant. Plants can heal. I know how to.
Yeah,
do
I've got. Yeah,
Okay,
we got this.
I'm gonna hold you. I'm gonna hold you, Maris. Okay.
Okay.
It'll be okay.
And
It'll
she
be okay.
probably gets pretty woozy and boneless with all the blood loss.
And he's holding you. His forehead is against yours, and he's shaking. He's visibly rattled. Understandably. You guys are gonna work on the healing process. I'm gonna jump to Cal. Cal, you are running blindly through the forest at this point,
In an amazing amount of pain.
in an amazing amount of
It
pain.
has not occurred to him to pull his wand out to heal his jaw yet. There is far
Yeah.
too much going on in his brain.
The blood that you drank feels like it's just like dripping down your face at this point. It's down the front of your shirt. You look a hot mess. Before somebody tackles you from the back and slams you against the ground, not gently. The pain punches you in the face from your jaw. And you feel the cold hand of Lazarus around your neck, and he snarls in your face and he says, "What did you do?"
With my jaw broken, I'm still just I don't think he has the capability of answering. I think his jaw is broken in a way that he's like, he probably can't move his mouth very well. I imagine he's off to the side. He probably looks pretty deformed.
He takes his wand and stabs it into the side of your face. Go ahead and give me a grit check of 17.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to roll for him too.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get a +10 on this because I rolled a 7 initially. It's probably closer to, with my bonuses, a 10 total.
Okay. He rolled a 20. What he is doing, he is healing your jaw back, the bone cracking into place again. He is not doing it with an intention of being painless. You feel all of the pain as it's stitched back together, and he takes the wand back out and he says, "What did you do? Tell me now."
I
swear to
tackled,
God, if you
I
don't
killed,
answer me right now.
no, I hit something, not the rabbit, and it fought back and it
Not
broke my jaw.
The rabbit. What did you attack?
I
Did you
don't-
attack a werewolf?
No, something roughly the size of a werewolf, though. I don't know if it was a buck or something like that. It hit me back. I don't know what to tell you. It kicked me. I ran.
You know I'm gonna have to cover this shit up for you, right?
Yes, I am fully aware of the headache I've just made for you.
You do know what your last name is, right? You do know how much shame you are bringing onto us. I should have killed you. Killed you right before any of this was happening. I should have done it myself.
Yeah, but you didn't, and here I am.
Here you are, making trouble for everyone. Here you are. And you, and he digs his nail into your cheek.
Yeah, and I'm sure you would have done so much better in my position.
I hate you.
I know you do. I know you do. And to be honest, I don't even really know why.
Because
The fuck did I ever do to you?
Because, Kalvik, you were going to be the reason Syndra meets her death. And he punches you in the face. Go ahead and give me another grit check. TN 18.
That's not an 18. That's a 4 on the dice, and there ain't any bonuses I'm going to give to that to make it anything closer to an 18.
You feel Lazarus's cold knuckles slam into your face. You're getting hit a lot, Calvic, tonight. This one's gonna knock you.
Lore. He's a
I'm
new
sorry.
man.
Well, Lazarus is actively
Lazarus
calling
called him
Calvic.
Calvic on purpose. Absolutely.
And you are going to get knocked cold. The next.
Ba-bum-bum-ba-dum-ba.
All right. The sound of the heartbeat slowly fading from your consciousness as you sink into that deep, peaceful blanket of darkness. Cal, I think the next time we see you again, you're going to wake up in your dorm, in your bed.
Quick question: which bed? Shared bed? Solo coffin on the ground.
I think that Lazarus dumped your, no, never mind. I think Lazarus dumped your ass on the floor.
Yeah.
In the kitchen. I don't know. The coldest part of the
I mean, it's
suite.
probably Cal's actual room is the coldest part because it's probably the only place that hasn't been decorated yet.
But you are cleaned up of the mess. Your blood is off your face. You are in a new shirt, in new clothes entirely.
I think, yeah, I mean, if we're cutting to that scene, if we need to go to other people's stuff, but if we're cutting to that scene, I'll happily describe what he does. But if we need to figure out what else has gone on.
Go ahead and give me a brains check. No. Don't give me a brains check. Give me a grit check of 12.
Okay, finally a halfway decent roll. Okay, important question just for bonus's sake. Am I waking up starving?
No.
Cool. Okay. Then that is a straight 11, and I'll use one of my many adversity tokens I have racked up since all failing all these rolls, and I will make that a 12.
Okay. You feel oddly full. But what this grit check is basically you wake up and you still feel the taste of Maris's blood on your tongue, on the back of your mouth. It doesn't make you fall into another frenzy. It doesn't make you go wah crazy like you think you remember maybe something happening like that. Well, I guess you didn't really know who you attacked, so you still feel or you still taste the familiar blood on your tongue. But for now, you've got a hold of yourself.
I think we leave Cal waking up. He pops up. He is breathing heavily, and he scrambles backwards till he hits a wall. And he just sits there with his arm. He initially is just breathing incredibly heavily. And the camera would pan away as he is just sitting in a dark room with his arms wrapped around his knees, staring at the floor, trying to calm himself. As we pan somewhere else.
Aklis, Iro, Niora, Maris. Once Maris is healed up, I imagine you're going to try to clean her up and go back to the forest.
I feel like Ockley's would have locked him in a room.
However, well, you guys, I will say, I feel like Cal probably gets there. He is placed in the room before you guys get back.
Okay.
I think Eero probably sticks around for a second in the forest watching how the vampire stuff is wrapped up because they trust that Diora's going to heal Maris.
There's a definite standoff happening. The vampires, Laz is off dealing with something else, clearly. But the remaining vampires that were not chased off, so that's what, Avery, Sophia, is that it? Avery and Sophia?
Just those two.
Violet is somewhere. I hope she's fine. I call Crumpet back at some point. She shouldn't be sprinting off forever.
Yeah, she'll be fine. Avery and Sophia, their eyes are wide and wild and yellow, are staring
at you, Maris, across the border, and the werewolves have come all, Farkas standing in front of you specifically, having changed again, but the rest of the wolves come forward and make like a semicircle around you and Neora, and they are growling. They are ready to attack if Avery and Sophia move forward again. But finally, you see Sophia snaps to attention and she steps back and she grabs Avery. She pulls him. And that is like the end of the standoff. But I would say that was a good, like, 5 minute tense aggressive standoff of growling and snarling and like kind of like charging, not charging, but like what is that, like fronting or
Mhm.
yeah.
And I imagine it's like obviously Farkas probably at the front, and then all the werewolves, and then it's Neora stood in front of Maris.
Yeah.
The Maris was still on the ground recovering.
As I think as Maris was getting healed, she started spinning a little bit of a story, just profusely apologizing for the trouble, just that she had a nightmare and she really needed to see Farkas. And Neora wanted to make sure she was safe. And there was something, they ran into something in the forest, but it's all her fault. She shouldn't have been out there. She knows better, but she really needed to see him.
And as you're saying this, Farkas is, I think, at a wolf at this point, so it might be hard to converse with him, but he hears your words and he flashes you a confused look.
Yeah, because I told him the truth, but
Yeah.
but this is for
Farkas-
the benefit of everyone else around.
Yeah.
So
Farkas
this
will
is
talk later.
and if she is Neora manages to heal her fine, right?
Yeah, Neora's pretty good at this.
So yeah, she will basically beg the other wolves, please don't say anything. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get you guys in trouble. I know I shouldn't have been out here, trying to take all of the blame for this on herself and keep everyone from saying anything, because she knows that she's in good with werewolves. They're not going to want to get Farkas's girlfriend in trouble, and the vampires certainly wouldn't want to say anything about attacking a fellow student. So
Right.
if that's her logic, is if I can just take all of this and no one will say anything and we'll just pretend it never happened.
Yeah. Okay. There is the wolves listen to your story and they're probably transformed back towards the end of the night. They'll walk you back, but there's a few of them going, why the fuck were the vampires in the forest anyway? This is our place. Yeah, like who do they think they are? And they're like ranting.
Yeah, she's not going to say anything about that part, but
Yeah, Neora's not going to keep fucking quiet.
And this is where I think we'll end tonight. Not tonight's session, but tonight's in-game
Activities.
activities. And I'm gonna bring some music back. Where do you guys want to jump back in? Because I have more stuff planned. Do you want conversations, or do you just want to kind of thread those conversations into the next thing?
how far in the future is the next thing going to happen? Because Maris is going to want to check on Cal's jaw.
The next day.
Okay, yeah. So she wants to check on him whenever that flows for you.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
theoretically, Cal was brought back before any of you came back. I imagine I don't know when he comes to term. I don't know if someone attempts to check on him when he's still unconscious. Or
Yeah,
if
did we come back to the dorm and he's just on the ground in the hallway?
Yeah, sure.
Ira and Oculus are probably the least nice out of the party. I think we're gonna put him in his room. And Oculus, I think you said you were gonna lock.
Yeah,
the door.
I want to chain the door.
Okay, let's at least get him like a pillow and a blanket. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, he doesn't have to be uncomfortable, but
yeah, we're just gonna change the door just to
Guys,
make sure
no,
that he's
just-
okay.
Guys,
It's
I'll stay in there with him. Then when he comes to, he's gonna want to talk. Probably,
yeah,
maybe.
but I'll go to my own room.
Yeah,
It's fine.
we can lock the door. You guys, if you want to lock the door, you can lock the door from outside. But you shouldn't be alone.
that's a crazy idea. But if
I'll be
you
fine.
want to do that, you do that. You do what you want to do. That was nuts. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to my room.
Yeah, he did kind of warn us. We
In
kind of
that
knew.
in that case, I'm gonna guard the door to Maris's room then.
Do you let? Well, Maris, I think, wants to go to visit Cal, right? Are you gonna let her, or how does that work?
No, she'll wait till morning.
Okay.
It's been a long night. And she's had a lot of blood loss, even though she got healed. She's probably just going to go sleep.
Aklish doesn't need sleep for this.
Okay, I'm going into 20 brains here in terms of wanting to question things and research things. We know quite a few vampires. I know Avery, I've met Petrova, we know Sophia. I haven't seen a frenzy like that before, right? From my reading in my classes and things, do I know, is that a thing that just like, oh yeah, when they're hungry that happens, or did something else happen? Do I have an understanding of
Go
why
ahead
that
and give.
happened?
Go ahead and give me a brains check.
Okay.
TN. TN 10.
31.
Now, are you talking about in general or with Calvic? Or sorry, Calor?
How because I got a 31, could I kind
You
of
can
do
do both.
both of them where it's like, okay, because vampires are generally able to control their hunger, right? Is it because he's younger? Is it because there was something else going on?
Okay, I will say this. So you know that the culture within the school, vampires are only allowed to drink blood bags. That is all. They're not allowed to feed from people, students, and each other, anybody.
So what Lazarus was doing was fully not allowed at the school.
What Lazarus was doing was, it's not necessarily wasn't allowed because he was having them chase after like a rabbit, and it was supposed to be supervised by faculty.
But if they're only allowed to drink blood bags, drinking from a rabbit is not drinking from a blood bag.
Right. Let me explain. This was like a lesson, a supervised faculty lesson that went terribly wrong. The culture, as far as you know, in the school, yes, they're not allowed to drink human blood, like at all. Well, other than like blood bags. But um so what you saw was basically the reaction of fairly everybody is a fairly young vampire. I wouldn't say they're as young as Cal. That's how you got the reaction. I think you can surmise from the way Cal was acting throughout the night. You saw how jittery he was. You saw he was like on edge the whole night. That it might be because of his age that his reaction was like that. Everybody else, yeah, they're young too. They're not as young as Cal, but they still followed the source because it was a lot of blood. A lot of blood. It was gushing out of Maris's neck. So, yeah. It's like one of those things where when you're in class and you're doing like alchemy, if somebody like cuts themselves, it's like a wrap that up quickly if there's a vampire in the room sort of thing, or send them to the nurse. You know, it's a very controlled environment.
Mm-hmm. I think Euro's becoming a racist right there in their bedroom. Because they all vampires chose to be vampires, right?
No,
No?
no.
Okay. Okay. In my experience, everyone so far has had to go through a lot of trials to become a vampire. Is that not the norm?
Ira would not know this because vampires are secretive people.
Okay. So I would assume that these poor
You can
people
assume
didn't
that.
want to be what they are.
You can assume whatever you'd like, I will say.
Okay. Okay.
You know Cal's situation.
Yeah.
So it could be safe to say that Eero might assume that we're modernized vampires.
Because the only vampires that I know personally are Avery and Cal, who both did it on purpose, wanting to join a family, went through a ritual. Okay. And Darcy,
Well,
Darcy sucks though. That's a
Avery did
different
not go through like the
Well, he
same thing
tried.
Cal did.
Well, he tried to go through a something. He went through a something and it didn't work. And I assume that Cal went through some other thing. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Anything else before we continue on? Is Ira going to do anything, or is he just thinking
No,
these
I was
things?
just trying to see if this was a thing that we should anticipate happening outside of that circumstance, and it doesn't
Oh.
seem like it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can have your thoughts, you could tell, but yeah, like as far as like figuring out what's going to happen in the future, who knows? Okay, Cal, what were you going to say?
I was just gonna say if Niora is in the room when Cal wakes up, I imagine that is a scene that would need to play out. If that's not where we were going to pick up, it feels like if someone's in the room with Cal when he wakes up, that's what we, and if someone's guarding his door, that may be an interaction that if we want to jump to something else, I mean, I can say that Cal probably is, if your whole goal is to jump to something else, I can say how he would react to Niora being in the room and we can move on. But if you want us to play out that scene, I'm happy to.
How would he react?
I think that he does what he says initially and wakes up in a panic, backs up, scrambles, puts knees on. I imagine Niora, being Niora, very quickly tries to come and comfort Cal, and Cal is very likely having none of it. Cal is probably going to attempt to very quickly leave the room if he is not immediately alone in the room, and is going to try and get out without realizing someone's guarding the door. It's probably going to seem aggressive, but I think he'll very quickly try to get out and leave his door.
Occlus isn't there.
I think Occlus is in front of Maris's
Yeah, I'm
door,
in front
right?
of Maris's door.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I thought you were guarding Cal's door.
I was, but then Niora was like, "No, we're good. I'll be in there." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna guard Maris's door."
And you're inside of Maris's door, correct?
I'm outside of Maris's
Outside the door. Okay, so you would see Cal burst out. I can't imagine. I imagine that Niora will probably try to say a lot of things to Cal as he wakes up and is panicking, and Cal's just going to leave the door.
Niora doesn't speak. Niora just, as Cal backs into a corner, Niora just sits there as if Cal wants. Again, Niora said it in the clearing. If Cal wants to talk, Niora's there. That's Niora's goal.
Okay. Maris, do you do anything for the morning?
I mean, it's morning. She can't miss her training with Coach Walker, so she'll get up, say good morning to Occlus, who's outside the door. Okay, hi.
So as if you open the door behind me, like I kind of tense up a little bit, and I think at this point, when Occlus looks back at you, Cal, she looks at you like you're a stranger.
I can't. He probably looked away from you too quick to clock that, or it was very brief. I think Cal isn't meeting anybody's eye, and he is out of the room before that fully sets in. He is full of enough of his own shame that he is not no one's going to make Cal feel worse than Cal. And so Cal has already gone from where he was, processing lots of emotions.
It's not intent. I want to make, Cal might not have noticed it, but knew what was going on. But, it was more along the lines that he's being looked at in a way he's never been looked at before because he's very clearly different. And he can't be looked at the way he used to be looked at, if that makes sense.
Fair enough. Yeah, I don't think that's set in with Cal yet. I think he looked away too quickly and was out the door. And you all probably don't see him that day.
And then I'll just
Well, I won't say that. I don't want to take away from what Danny has planned. You don't see Cal the rest of that early morning.
I'll kind of loosen up a bit after he shuts the door, and I'll look back at Maris, and I'm like, "Hey, yes, no, how are you? Okay, how are you doing? You feel woozy still, or you look a little pale? Not, and you're really tan, really tan."
No, Niora did a good job fixing me up. I am going to tell Walker that I'm not feeling great this morning. I still have to go to practice, but I'll get him to take it easy on me.
Oh, go ahead.
I was like, "I brought you Snickers. I know when you get blood
Aww.
taken that you're supposed to eat something, or they give you chips, but I found Snickers."
You, oh, that's gonna be great.
It's definitely something that Occlus probably took out of Niora's room.
It comes like an hour later, Niora's going, "Hey, we've seen my Snickers."
Yeah, Maris will munch on the chocolate bar on the way to practice.
Maris, you get to practice, and I think that Walker notices. You know, normally he's yelling at you, right? Normally he's like, "Go faster, go harder. What the hell, Walker? You can do better than this." But I think this particular morning, like you're a little wobbly on your broom, and he notices like there's a bandage on your neck, and he goes, "Maris, come over here."
Yeah, coach.
Yeah, what's this? What's going on here?
Um, I don't want to get into it, but there was just a thing happened last night, and I got a little hurt.
A
I'm okay
thing.
now. Yeah.
Aren't you with that werewolf boy? Is that because if that's the
no,
case,
no,
like
no. It wasn't him at all. He helped get me fixed up, but
okay, you know, your plan obviously is the most important thing, but your looks
yes,
also
sir.
matter too.
Oh,
So,
yeah, don't worry. Nora's really great at all of that stuff. She's already got me healed, and she's gonna take care of the last little bits. This is just,
all
in
right.
case I start oozing
Well,
again.
you got a big game next weekend. So,
Yes, sir.
here's the thing. I need you to wear a scarf if that little love bite is not healed up by then, and
Yep.
I need you to take today off, okay? So just go
Okay.
rest.
You sure?
Here, just take this protein shake, and he shoves the
All right.
grilled cheese protein shake at you.
I have a
Okay.
question for the headmaster, just as a
Yeah.
point of order. Is the injection of the venom from a vampire that makes people feel bliss voluntary or not?
Oh,
Oh my
let's
god.
say it just happens.
Okay, cool. I just want to say that
Oh,
Are
no.
you okay with this, Danny?
Well, that probably changes what happened the night after.
I just feel like it is a point of maybe this all happened so fast that that point didn't happen, because if I remember when Cal was fed on, it was initially painful and then became blissful. So if this happened so quickly that all we got to was the pain, I think that everything else stays. But I don't
think
know how fast that process happens, because I just want to plant that seed if the seed has been placed. But if
Oh
it
my
hasn't,
God.
that's fair.
Well, this is a pretty gnarly bite, but maybe there's a little bit of an aftermath of that when things calm down. A lot of it is adrenaline, I think, at first, but maybe when it calms down, that kind of settles in a little.
The
Are
only
you
thing
okay with
I
that,
the,
Danny?
Yeah.
The
Okay.
only little piece I want to put into that is that maybe not all of that night is, maybe it's like on the sprint over in the moments before being healed. There was probably just a little bit of that same bliss that Cal felt when being purposefully fed on by
Yeah.
Syndra. I think that there maybe was just a hint of that, not to the same level, but probably just a hint of, like, it's unclear if that was just the blood loss or if that was part, but like,
And maybe that's why she was insisting at first that she's okay. Everything felt great.
Yeah.
everything felt great.
It's
But because it was so little, it wore off really fast.
There's also
And
because
it was
Nora
great.
purged everything. You was like, that's not
That's
meant
true.
to be there.
And
okay.
I don't think Cal opened up to anybody in his coven about what. I don't know if anyone knows what Cal did with Syndra, and I don't think he definitely didn't open up about like what the sensations were. So it's not like they would have been expecting it. Anyways, I just wanted to plant that.
I love that. Okay. That makes things so much more complicated. Okay.
Cal gets his
Maris.
ass handed to him the first time he tries to go on a hunt. I get to plant that seed. Boom.
Yep.
Maris, it has the morning off. Is there anything you'd like to do before we move into the next thing?
Honestly, I think she's she's gonna try to find Cal.
Cal, where are you?
'Cause she will look, probably not in the room, because she knows he wasn't there. She'll probably go down to the alchemy dungeon because that's sort of his main haunt.
He probably assumes that's the first place he'd be looked for, and that's a hard no. I think that he, I guess I know where Cal is. If you want to give a roll to look for him, you can try. I know where Cal is.
Okay, go ahead and give me. Oof. I guess a brains check. Tien. Well, go ahead and just roll it. We'll see.
That is a 4.
Okay. Did you explode or no?
No, it was a
Okay.
3+1.
Okay. What do you think, Cal? Is that too low?
No, he is actively trying to not be. He wants to be by himself.
Okay. You look, you're looking around for him, but you cannot find him, Maris, unfortunately. He is actively trying not to be found, you get the feeling, because you look down in the dungeons first. That's where he normally is. And he's not in there. I'm gonna say he's not in there because that'd be the obvious place to look for him. However, once lunch hits around, Conway will come out of his room. He's been doing some paperwork, and he will look to, uh, well, he's gonna be in the room. He will call Neora and Iro.
Yeah. Yep. Hi. Yo.
Hey, can you go gather up the rest of your coven mates? I have something I need to talk to you all about.
Really tremendously bad time, but
Yeah, well,
how important is this?
it's very important.
You good?
I'm fine. As far as all of you, I don't know. No one ever tells me shit, but go find your coven mates and we will reconvene in my room.
Okay.
And that is an order from your coven master.
I feel like
Well,
we
now
tell
I
him
don't want to do
everything.
it. Now I don't want
we
to do
were
it,
fully on
Conway.
board,
I'm just
Conway.
saying, don't ignore me. Go.
I feel like we tell him lots of things.
Yeah, Hero, do you want to go get Maris and Acles? I'll go try and find Cal, 'cause I don't think he wants to be found. Unless you want to go find Cal? Who's feeling...
I'm. What kind of check would it be to go find Cal?
A
Would it be
brains check.
brains check? I'm gonna go try to find Cal. Cause I know what it's like to not want anyone to find you.
Yep, I'm going to go get the others. Acles! Conway wants you! And then she's going to go find Maris.
I go straight to his room, knock on his door, and enter without him. What did you need? What did you
Nobody
need?
asks. Come on in.
No, I'm here already. Neura
Yes.
says you need me.
I need everybody, not you specifically. Come in. I'm gonna bring everybody into the you don't have to be in the elite suites now, but I'm bringing everyone in.
So
Sit
I'm
down.
gonna use an adversity token to get a +2 to this brains roll to go get Cal. Okay.
All right, roll your
So
brains.
I'm gonna have a +4 total. Let's see.
I'm in
It's
a
gonna be a
cave.
17.
Oh, there we go.
So if Cal is sitting up in the perch, the room that was open to the air the first night he flew after the dance, he's just sitting up in that area over the edge. If you went out and started trying to look for him, you maybe were looking up. You're maybe the person
Yeah.
who thinks like, this douchebag has been sprouting wings a lot recently.
Every opportunity,
And
yeah.
probably looks up and sees Cal without wings, with his leg draped over, like one leg up, one leg out, up in the top. I don't remember what building that was specifically, but there was like an open roofed, or like there was an open platform that he was able to jump off of with Syndra. He's sitting up in that perch, that loft, that room.
It was on top
I
of the
kinda
exam
loop-
hall.
Mhm.
It was on top of the exam hall, just for
That.
scene reference.
He's there.
Okay, I think Iro is kind of looped around on their brood for a hot second and looks up and sees you. And is not gonna try to be sneaky at all. It's just gonna kind of come into your field of vision.
I think Cal has calmed down enough, and he expected someone to find him at some point, so he probably doesn't. He's not like trying to run away.
So just as a forward here, not here to talk about your feelings. We're not here to talk about anything. I mean, if you want to, doesn't matter. Conway wants the whole coven for something very important, and that does include you are a member of the coven. Do you still have your wings out, or do you need a bride?
He didn't at the moment. I think he's been up there long enough that they were dismissed. And I think he probably turns and looks at you while you're talking and stands up and walks over and says, I remember when you wouldn't have added in the little, I'm here to talk about your... Never mind, that's not important. Thanks, Iro. Let's go. And he taps his back and sprouts wings and
I follow him on my broom, and I just have many different conflicting feelings, but I'm glad that Cal is coming with us. I bring him
All
back
right.
to the door. We arrive, I assume, via the garden balcony.
Yeah, you can all put yourselves in his room. He motions towards the low table with the seat cushions on the floor, clearly very decorated. Not as it was not put in by him, clearly. But he motions there and he clears his throat and he says, "Okay, so I mean, you all know what year you're in, third year, and that's a big deal. Uh, this is your last day, your last year of school, right? And yes, Hero.
Was the very important topic that you needed to discuss career planning?
Yes, actually. So, wow. You are pretty smart. Anyway, some of you, and he looks to Maris Oclis, and he looks kind of briefly at you, Cal, but he's not sure. Some of you already have your future plans in the bag. You've either got jobs or duties that have been assigned to you, as I've heard. Looks to you, Cal. I think because you are adopted by the vampires, you don't have to work a day in your life, but I don't know much about that. But what I do know is that some of you do need to think about your futures, and you do need to think about the roles you will be claiming in chromatic society once you have graduated and moved away from here. It's very important. And a lot of third years do push off those thoughts until the very last minute, and they're not prepared. And they go out into the world and they have no clue what they're doing. And they're not able to use their education or their skills that they've acquired here to really do what they want to do in chromatic society. I guess what I'm trying to say is there is a career fair happening today. So, he points to Ockley's, Cal, and Maris. If you could help these two figure out what they want to do and then sign up for an apprenticeship of some sort at one of the booths, that would be great.
I have 2 jobs and half of yours. Fuck off.
I don't have a job, but
Those aren't
my
real
people
jobs.
live in the woods outside of capitalist society, and I think it's honestly culturally insensitive to expect me to get a job.
A, I do half of your job, and B, I earn more money than you.
Okay, but for your information, Neora, being a professor is a big deal, and there's not
Nero
always a
Posselast! Nero puts a paycheck down from Dreamland for helping produce the Ava movie.
Okay, if you want to be a fucking if you want to be a fucking professor, then you can sign up as an apprentice. You know, there are student teachers.
You can be just like Lazarus.
A, I own my own fashion line. 2, I do most of your work.
That's not a real job.
Yes, it is. I earn more money than you.
You don't even know how much. This is not the point. The point is, you're signing up for an apprenticeship. He points at you, Neora, and he looks at you, Eero. I don't give a shit how racist it is or how that sounds to you. Are you planning on going back to the Grove?
That's a good point, Eero.
That's a loaded and complicated question.
And
that
you
is
brought
none of
it
your
up.
business.
You might want a backup plan. Just saying, Eero. Yeah.
Maybe job is the wrong word, and it's more like your purpose, like what you want to
Am
do.
I gonna find my purpose at this career fair?
You're gonna find
never
your
know.
purpose at this fucking career fair. You have to. You have to sign up for an apprenticeship.
So, Conway, you're looking for a extra professor
No.
to do half your work for you, like I already do?
No.
What?
I don't want
Then what
to
am I gonna
watch
do?
you little bastards more than I have to.
Well,
So
if I'm signing up for a student professor, it will be with you. Do you
I
want
you both. I want to see your wings sprout, and I want you to fly right out into the sky where you will soar with all of your knowledge
Just
and
to
your
be
skills.
so extremely clear, if Niora gets an apprenticeship with a different teacher, they
You will
won't be
lose your
doing all
shit.
of your shit anymore.
Also, he would cry.
I don't know about that.
Good luck. He
my
looks
two-
to you, Maris, and you, please, and you, Cal. Good luck.
My two specialties are mind
fine.
magic and botany. I'm either with Petrova or you. Take your pick.
How about you take your pick? You want to be with Petrova for another 5 years?
Definitely
That's
not.
a no.
Exactly.
So exactly, you're stuck with me.
Just sign up for an apprenticeship, Neora.
Nero writes on a piece of paper on his desk, apprenticeship with Conway, and hands it to him.
No. He takes it and tosses it over to the rat cage. All right. You all have to prove that you've done that by the end of the day. Thank you. Bye.
The end of the day? Okay, come
yes,
on.
the career fair is happening today. And you are the
Okay.
elite who should be seen at the career fair because you are
Right.
model students.
Yeah, but we already have jobs.
The elite is not a job.
No, but like we have jobs now. Like, okay, goddess.
I'm a harbinger of doom and the golden sword of truth, and I don't know what more you want from me.
Golden sword of truth. Goddess. Dimensional
Cal
player.
cuts in and
no,
says,
baby.
Professor, we will happily help our coven
Yes, we'll-
however we can. Thank you for your time. Are we free to go?
Fashion
Yeah.
icon.
Yes, you are free to go. Get the fuck out of here. I have a lot of work.
Are we free to go? Do you have a warrant? I want a lawyer.
Hero, come on, let's just
You have
let's
no
just go do
job.
this and get it
Maybe
over
when you
with.
get a job, you can afford a lawyer. Get out of here.
You know what? In some ways, Conway, Eero provides oxygen to everyone in the world.
What are you gonna do without me? All right, let's go.
Hero, I can.
Guess I'll go back underwater. And he slams the door behind
You
you.
still need the oxygen. Say thank you to algae today.
Hero, I can afford to buy you a lawyer.
You can afford to buy me. I don't want a lawyer.
I imagine
the only
that
lawyer we have is on the case for the institute.
I imagine that Cal led the charge out the door, and I imagine that Cal is now standing like he probably is alone in front, like he's in the middle of the banister of the stairs, as the rest of you follow out behind him, and he probably turns around when Conway slams the door, and looks at all of you, and probably looks at Maris last, and.
I think he would have noticed her watching him through that whole thing. I don't think he could have missed that.
Oh, no. No, I imagine there was quite a bit of subtext in that conversation, especially as they were arguing about lawyers and who made more money between Neora and Conway.
It's Neora.
Yes. I think he probably looks at everyone in turn and then ends on Maris and says, "Are you okay?"
Are you?
No.
You're talking. That's better than I last saw.
I don't
Let's,
want this to sound like I'm blaming any of you, but why the fuck could I hear your heartbeat? And he looks back at Neora and says, I told you that no one could know that you all were there if you were going to be there.
I know.
Why could I hear your heartbeat? Because this is what I've been fucking afraid of since the day I came back. None of you should have been there.
We covered our scent. We covered our visibility. We should have covered our heartbeats. We're very sorry that you attacked a coven member. I'm gonna go to the fair.
We should have planned better. We were worried about you and worried about Sophia. We should have planned better. That's not what's important, right?
Sorry. Maris, I'm sorry doesn't cover what happened last night.
I'm sorry too. I didn't mean to hurt you like that.
Well, I deserve to be hurt like that.
I don't think so.
That won't happen again. And he
That's good.
I don't know if he has, and I think you probably say that's good, and I think he probably just nods and plasters on a very clearly fake smile and just says, "Who's ready for a career fair?"
Yeah.
Great, let's go be the elite.
United Front and all that.
I'm sorry, one more time.
United Front and all that.
That's the
You're
idea.
already downstairs, to be clear.
Ockley's is just awkwardly standing, watching everyone talk to each other.
Just like,
Hmm.
it's very tense. You all make your way out of the dorms, plastering on the most fake, like positive expressions you can. It's probably some of you. Maybe some of you can't, and you're trying your best. But you all follow.
Eero is not trying, but Eero is at the career fair.
Eero, you step out into, I will say it's probably held in Numaway Hall. There are booths on the sides of the hall, and there are people manning the booths. You clock some of the signs, and some of them say things like,
I would like to accompany Eero on this journey.
yeah.
You can find me.
Some of the signs say things like Chromatic, Department of Chromatic Transportation, the Department of Secrecy is there.
Absolutely fucking not. Like, is Petrova behind one of the tables saying, "Join the Veil Keepers today"?
He is not. He is not behind the tables. Dragon Keeper Society. You do see Kira. The College of Pergamum is here, as well as the International Cap the Bat Federation. And a company called Alkahest, your go-to alchemy and potion company.
Is that Madison's family's business? No. Okay.
No,
Okay.
that would be funny though. Maybe Madison sells her product to
That's
them.
with
Okay,
Aura.
they're
No, yeah, oh my god, the
It
gummies.
was some kind of aura oils.
Yeah, or it's something about your aura. Oh
Yeah.
my god, I'd have to look.
What
it
is
back
the
up.
College of Pargnum?
The College of Pergamum is, you can tell there's a rather academic looking person behind the table. She's got a sweater vest on, and she's got a couple of textbooks on the table, and there's not a whole lot of people approaching her table, I will say.
Look at that fucking nerd. All right, I'll glance around a little bit, but what is the other half of the coven up to?
Nero very unprofessionally goes up to Kira and just gives her an immediate hug.
Hi guys, it's been so long. Oh, you're the elite now. Like that's
We
a big
are.
deal.
Okay, two things. A, this is fucking cool. Like gestures towards like the table with all the dragon pictures and stuff.
Yeah, she
So-
has like a little egg on the table. She's like, "This is our newest addition. I had to bring them."
Second, and Niora has been writing this down on basically on Maris's back a little as she's been walking down. A list of everything like she does that earns her income, such as doing bar work, her fashion brand, signing contract deals with Ava, like all of that, like working with Dreamland. And she goes, "Can you please sign?"
Is
Can you
this like
please-
your portfolio?
Yeah, please sign here to prove I earn more money than Conway.
Oh, do you want to get an apprenticeship with us?
I want to spite Conway. This seemed like the best way to spite Conway. Sorry, Fjord.
I mean, I'm always into spite Fjord, and she signs it for you.
Thank you, Kara. Love you, Kara.
You got it.
I go up to the department of what is the department? Like I'm behind. I'm walking.
Magical transportation.
Sure. Just like as I'm like trailing behind Eero, and I pick up a pamphlet.
There's like a small woman behind the table. Hello, would you be interested in learning about portals and management of portals and, broom speed policies and things of that regard?
Achilles looks up deadpan, stone-faced, and just looks at this woman and says, "Your jobs are beneath Iro." And I hand back the pamphlet and I continue to walk behind
Oh. Well, everybody has their calling.
it.
Your work is very important.
I just imagine that's what she's like. No, no, just like picking up pamphlets. Like, no, this is beneath Iro. Iro is better than you cannot hope to attain such a person.
Oh my god.
Is there a way that I can read the brochure at the College of Pergamum without talking to this woman?
Go ahead and give me a charm check.
A charm check? Not even
Yeah.
like a sneaky check?
No, go ahead and give me a charm check. You got to get below a 2.
I got a 2.
Okay. You manage to slip forward and you notice the person behind the booth is also a little awkward and shifts and tries to avoid your eyes as you slip up and grab a pamphlet. This pamphlet describes the College of Pergamum as being one of the largest libraries, chromatic libraries in chromatic society, and they are very big into like archiving all sorts of information from different universities and academies, and it's one of the largest libraries, basically.
I put it into my pants and then I'm gonna go get a brochure from Kira, also trying not to talk to Kira.
Hi, Hero! Oh my gosh, look at you!
Not even a
Look
roll.
at this!
Not even a roll, just a fuck you.
Look at the stars on your cape. Oh, you guys are so old now.
Thanks.
I remember when I was a third year. It was a wild year.
Was Conway were you elite?
A third year?
No, well, yeah, of course you were third year at some point, but were you the elite?
Oh, hell no. We got into
Oh.
way too much trouble for that.
Was Walker an elite?
Walker
didn't
didn't even make
finish.
it to his
Oh,
third
that's
year.
right. Okay, sorry.
And no, he didn't do any of his homework. I don't think he would have made it to elite. Well, I don't know. The teachers were all infatuated with him though, but yeah.
I'm gonna take brochure and then I'm gonna go stand over there.
Are you interested in oh, okay, bye, Hero. Okay, real quick, Cal, I would like you to make a charm check of
I'm
7.
theoretically good at this.
7.
Okay, that's 12.
You look up, you scan the room, and you lock eyes with somebody who just entered the hall. Farkas comes in with a few werewolves at his sides. He's got one on the right, one on the left. They're talking quite jovially and loudly. They're laughing. But he catches eyes with you, Cal, and his face drops a little, and the laughter stops, and his eyes harden into a bit of a glare before he turns and heads the other direction. He'll go like opposite aisle.
Cal quietly sighs to himself, just noting another ruined relationship, or a relationship that need be mended, and then goes back to what he was doing before. He's confident Neora is going to find her own way, confident that Achilles will not let Iro settle for anything other than the best, and so is basically just being, quote unquote, probably like one of the faces of the elite. Is going around, we're not the only people at the career fair, probably trying to help either it's other third years or other even like, I don't know if underclassmen come to this just to get an idea of what might be going on. Probably chats up the person who you said there was an alchemy and potions like stand, probably chats them up for a little bit. Is just trying to be the pristine elite member, being seen, being active, being whatever else. And probably, I don't know. He's probably in this moment also trying to avoid Farkas and the werewolves. And also, I don't know, probably also trying to avoid Maris and the other members of the coven. Just like trying to superstitiously do that, but he's just being seen, keeping himself busy with the, duties of a socialite.
Okay.
So you are playing up this role as the elite, trying to help people,
100%.
lead them to tables if they have questions. Of course, you've got a
Exactly.
gaggle of admirers who are forming around you, being like, well, what would you choose, Calor? Oh, you should tell me. Come show me the booth. Like they're trying to tear you in different directions.
I think he allows himself to be taken in any direction that is away from the place he wants to be. He's willing to be distracted by just about anything in this moment.
And you notice Farkas, he like mumbles something to his friends, but then he goes over to the department of he's just checking out all the booths, but he goes over to the department of secrecy and there's 2 tables there and he just starts chatting with him. Okay. All right.
Do I get an idea from either of these pamphlets what an apprenticeship with either of these things would look like?
Okay, what did you do? College of Pergamum and was it the dragon
The
one?
Dragon Society.
Dragon Keeper Society sounds like it's a mix of like learning to train the dragons and also learning to clean up after them and learning all about the biology of dragons. It's very much a zookeeper internship with dragons, where you're doing a lot of work. But it's kind of a high adaptable, hands-on, lots of physical activities. College of Pergamum is definitely a lot of archiving. It's get archiving experience, learn how a real library, catalogs their information, and learn and get access to some of the most get access to the most interesting information in the world, like from far across the chromatic world. It's like advertising that basically.
Am I able to take 2 apprenticeships?
No. Because you have to be in, I mean, they're different areas, right? Like this is usually apprenticeships are full time.
Well, would I be taking classes? What does full time mean?
Apprentice, I mean, like it's like an internship. Like you're doing like full time work at this place.
Like during the school year or like in the summer? Or
No,
what?
apprenticeships are after you graduate.
Oh, okay,
This
okay. I
is
thought
a
it was something I
fair.
was doing right now.
No, this is a fair for third years to be like, what are you doing after college?
Okay, it's an internship.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to Kira in a hot second, but I'm gonna sign up for the apprenticeship with the Pergamum because it feels like it was designed specifically for me.
Okay.
And then I'll talk to Kira in a minute.
The one person perks up and they go, "Oh, are you really interested? Really?"
Should I not be?
Oh no, you definitely should be. We are the most exciting apprenticeship in this entire hall, and everyone's like avoiding that booth.
Where is the Pergamum?
It's actually in a very exciting place. It's on the top of a mountain.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit hidden away, and it's a
Nice.
little bit isolated, but it's a
Great.
very beautiful view.
Okay. Is it here-ish or Africa or where?
It is oh my gosh.
You have to know right now.
I feel like Pergamum
It
is a real. Oh,
moves.
Turkey. It's in Turkey.
Okay, cool. Okay, interesting. Do I apply or
It
is
does move though. You are so correct. She points to you, Aklis.
Oh, I was just guessing. That's really cool, though.
Okay, okay. Will that sorry, just a second. Will being the sword / wand of the goddess of spirits require me to be available during working hours? Or what would that
I don't know how to answer that.
like would it be inconvenient for me to take a full-time position in the summer, or is that fine?
No, I think it's fine. Like,
Okay. Because I can be
But in times of war, you know,
yes,
you
in
might
times of war, obviously. Ma'am, in times of war, would I be able to take time away from my job?
Times of war?
Is that considered an extenuating circumstance? I have an affiliation with the underworld that
I mean, we do require a year's worth of apprenticeship.
before I can take emergency leave? What if my leg blows up?
I mean, we do give minimal sick leave, but this is a commitment.
Are you
No,
telling
it's
me you
not
don't
like
have
I'm talking I don't know.
I suppose in the
Cerberus is eating Paris kind of situation, not I want to go on vacation.
I suppose in the incident that there's some kind of emergency, of course,
Yeah,
yes.
like if the Titans were released from, you know, the underworld, the Tartarus, and they started just roaming through the streets.
I don't think that's likely to happen, but I suppose so.
Never say never.
Okay, well,
True.
so do I need to? I don't have a resume.
You can sign this list right here. And they shove it at you.
Do you offer short-term disability and long-term disability too? Like, what is the benefits?
This is an apprenticeship.
It's not a job. I don't think I get any benefits. I don't get paid either, I think. I'm sorry.
The library is low funded. We don't give any benefits to our interns.
Excellent. That's fine.
It's
Chromatic
government
I get
funded.
access to the archive, I assume, when I work there. I can read
course.
it.
That's one of the best benefits.
Okay.
That is a benefit.
Gorgeous. Because I don't really need to eat necessarily.
Imagine.
I'm imagining.
Being hands length from the most wonderful information in the world. So much information. So many records, books, files, CDs.
Do you have the Book of Amun-Ra?
We do.
And the Book of the Dead?
I don't know where that one is.
I told you they were real. Oh my god, it wasn't just the movie.
Okay, yes, I have my,
That one was checked out a long time ago and never returned. The Book of the Dead.
I am on it. That is my area of expertise.
I turn it back in with my name on it.
Oh, and you're like the first person to sign this thing. And they're like, oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, cool.
Have a great day. Enjoy the fair.
I just have one more question. Who owns the library? And if somebody is powerful enough, can they take over the library?
Well, the library belongs to everybody, and so...
But if somebody wanted to, like, you know, be the main patronage of the library...
Oh, we definitely take sponsors.
No, like the head...
So the librarian? You can aspire to that eventually.
No, I just think, like, you know, if somebody wanted to be in charge of all the knowledge of the world...
So a librarian.
Wow, Danny. The ego is ego. Danny is currently getting their master's in library science, if you can't tell from
If you would like to be a librarian, there is extra education for that as well. Thank you.
Like one librarian to conquer them all.
You need an extra degree for that.
Okay, I just thank you.
Thank you. And they wave you off. All right. Oh, go ahead.
Neora is going to do two things. First up, without stopping, she just walks past Farkas, hands on shoulders. Farkas, dragons, we can do dragons together. Dragons, go, and push them over there.
Wait, what? I don't know if I want to do dragons.
We do animals together, and then we'd get Maris stuff if I need two places to hang out, they just hang out at one place and it's both of us.
I don't know. I don't know if my dad's gonna let me do an apprenticeship. Oh, okay, fuck it, I guess. And he'll pick up the pen and sign.
Thank you, Farkas. And then she walks off. Where's Ava signing?
Ava is looking and she's like, so what is the Department of Secrecy? Like, is it like the Department of Gossip? Like, do you just get everybody's secrets? I like where you're going. She's not even letting them talk, but she's like,
Ava, you know that's not a good idea.
Why?
You can't keep a secret.
Rude. Maybe after I graduate, I'll be able to do that.
Is that what you think your degree is going to do for you?
You can gain skills and shit.
No,
I
yeah,
don't
no,
know.
yeah, definitely.
What about this one? And she points to the other booth right by it, which is the Management of Magical Misconduct office. She's like, I think I could like be a cop. That could be cool. Like
No.
bust people. Like I don't even know why I'm looking.
Perfect career for Ava to be a cop.
My goal is really not to have a job, honestly. I think that's too much work. I'm gonna already be famous by the time that happens, so
She doesn't want to be a fairy godmother?
I'm already a princess. I don't know if you know this, but look, my hair is already shinier, my nails are already sparklier, and I'm certainly not working with a bunch of nasty, dirty dragons. No.
But like we could, I mean, yeah, no, that's fair. Neo like goes to make an
No.
argument and just stops herself. Yeah, that's fair.
No, this is boring. I want to go drink somewhere. And she like walks off.
That tracks. Honestly, I don't think I'd advocate.
She's literally a princess, so. Okay. So, you guys have succeeded in signing up for an apprenticeship. You're all trying to keep face. You're all trying to keep it together. When dinner rolls around, you will be eating and talking, and I'm gonna go ahead and change the music a little bit. Okay, so you're all eating and you know talking. I assume maybe some of you aren't talking. Cal, I assume you're being quiet, but you are required to be at dinner. You treat at
Keeping
night.
face, just not talking any more than is absolutely required with his own.
Right, because it is one of the duties as the elite to sit at the front where everyone can see you and they all come up and ask you questions.
I think he probably does then just for like, he will try to make very light conversation with like his coven mates.
But as you're all eating, you see, actually, everyone give me a brain check.
A 10.
Okay.
4.
6.
16.
Aquis?
A 2.
Okay, so you're all eating and trying to kind of engage with people who come up to the table, and you're kind of keeping an eye on the faculty. They're all talking together. And Neora and Iro, you look up across the hall and you see the double doors open, and in walk two people. They look very different than you've ever seen. They have uniforms, straight black uniforms with red accents, and they have a patch on their shoulder that says, let's see, I-I-M, just 3 letters, I-I-M. And they walk up to they just walk straight through the room to the faculty table, and you can watch them. They are going straight for Zola, and they bend over to talk to her, and she does this and steps off to the side to go discuss with them.
You know, what is IMM?
Yeah, do I know what that stands for?
You do not. You do notice, however, that
Does Cal know what it stands for?
you
He's
do not
very
either.
involved. Okay.
Yeah, no, this is a unfamiliar group. However, go ahead and give me another brains. TN 10.
All of us?
Yeah, anyone who wants to look.
30, 20.
9.
Okay. Only Eero, or did I hear anyone else who
7.
met it? Okay. Eero, your eyes follow Zola out the side door as she goes with those two, what look to be maybe officers, and then you scan the tables and see Avery, and he's watching, and he looks pale.
It's the vampire police! Isn't it, Danny? They've come for Cal.
I'm gonna sneak on over there and see if I can hear the conversation. This is a public place. I can be walking down the hallways, checking my shoelace or something like that.
You're gonna follow Zola and them?
Yeah, I have a +5 to not be seen.
Okay, go ahead and give me a flight check. TN 14.
Okay. That's 17.
Okay. You hear the conversation taking place, and between these three people, and you hear, so when did the incident occur? I am just hearing about this incident, but I am told that it happened last night. However, we have discussed, as you remember, and she looks to them knowingly, and they go, yes, of course, we're on that case as well. And we will be investigating as long as you'll have us here. And she nods. And just to make the students a little more comfortable, will you wait out here? Yes, but we will have to go into the classrooms as well. This is, we do have to have our investigation in every place possible. I understand, but the students are having their meals right now, and I don't think it's appropriate that you stand in the back and make them uncomfortable. And one of them rolls their eyes as they, all right, we'll wait over here. And they leave. And Zola comes back in. She stops a few feet from you, Eero. She blinks. She goes back in. And she takes the podium and she says, hello, faculty and students of l'Académie de la Dame Sous Marine. I am sorry to interrupt your dinner. I hope everyone is having a good night so far. However, I have an announcement to make. We will have a few visitors here with us for the next couple of weeks. Pay them no mind. However, they will be just looking into the safety of the castle, of course, and making sure everything is secure and going as smoothly as usual. You may see them in your classrooms. You may see them scanning the halls. If you do have any issues, please do feel free to talk to your coven master, your faculty, your professors, and to me. Thank you. She goes to sit back down.
She's not gonna tell us what IMM stands for.
I'm gonna. So those guys
IIM.
those guys are still standing in the hallway, right? Are they waiting out here?
Yeah, they're just sitting outside in the hallway.
Okay. I'm gonna spend my afternoon following them at a distance to hear what they're talking about.
This is dinner, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
would
follow
say.
them around until I can hear anything else, unless something else goes down.
I would say we're gonna play. Right now we're gonna play within the moment of the game because we're about to end the game.
Okay.
But you did see Avery looked very pale. If you want to go ask him. I will say you can follow them later, but as of right now, we're gonna. Yeah.
Cal will probably try to surreptitiously, is that word? Probably just twist his wand and conjure a note or a piece of paper in front of Zola that just says, anything we as the elite should be made aware of, ? Cal?
She looks down at the note. Is it a note that she can write back?
I mean, she probably knows how to conjure stuff with her wand too, I guess. I mean, I don't know how I would make that two-way. I think he's just conjuring the note. If he's aware of a way to allow her to respond. He was going to try to just project into her mind, but I have imagined that's something that everyone is trying to protect against, so he went with a very slightly more external but slightly less obvious way of doing this. So maybe he's making it clear he's asking. So however she wants to respond, whether it's a subtle nod, a subtle, hey, come over here, a return note, I will leave that up to her.
She will take something from her pocket and dribble it down in a vial on the parchment. She will wipe it, take out a quill, and scrawl, and it will actually show up on your arm, Cal.
Cool beans.
And you see her reaction as she pauses for a moment and she swallows and she looks like she's really debating on what she wants to say to you before she says, "Your job is to make sure the students feel safe and comfortable. Continue to do this and do not get in their way."
Okay. Cal goes back to eating and looking, projecting a level of comfortability and confidence that he absolutely does not feel.
All right.
Can
Is there
we
anything?
see this response, Cal? Sorry, I didn't mean to go over, Danny.
I don't know if I mean if anyone was paying attention. I think it's written on his arm, and he probably looked down to read it. I don't know if it disappears, or I think he's wearing a button-up shirt with the sleeves rolled up, and so I think that if the message does not immediately start to fade, he probably starts to roll his sleeve back down. So I don't think he made anyone else aware of this. He just goes back to being as normal as he's been acting. Given that he has no other information, he's going that's what he's going off of for the
Nero
moment.
had not been watching your arm, so Nero
Okay.
definitely would not have noticed anything.
I will say this. Is there anything anyone else wants to do? Approach anyone, talk to anyone?
Yeah.
I will say separately, Cal has been having a thought of specifically looking for Avery. So he did not roll a brains check high enough to realize that he looked pale when these people showed up, but he is actively was actively planning on talking to him soon. So he may be looking for him at dinner and would maybe see that his level of uncomfortability, and if it is not, would probably excuse himself from the table to go. Is Avery sitting alone with other people, with Sophia, with other vampires, with
He's sitting with Sophia.
just the two of them?
Yeah.
Okay. I think Cal would probably then, seeing this, if he clocks the discomfort and the look of, I imagine Avery theoretically continues to glance at the door where the IIM agents left, and I'm assuming if he's this nervous, maybe hasn't stopped looking, so he probably gets up, excuses himself, and goes to get more food, and then goes and sits next to the two of them.
Hey,
Hi.
how
You're
you
looking-
feeling?
About as good as you look right now. What's going on? Who are they?
The IIM.
Yes,
Not good.
I can read the patch. What does that mean? Who are they?
The Immortal Incident Management. The Office of Immortal Incident Management.
Okay, so why the fuck are they here?
He turns and exchanges a look with Sophia. I don't know.
Liar. Tell me why they're here, Avery.
Somebody must have sent in a report. I don't see them very often unless it's big shit. Normally they're here to investigate, but what they're really here for is to take somebody back with them. I don't know if it had to do with the other night. I don't know. Just don't fuck up in front of them.
Understood. Thanks. And he probably just pats Avery. He goes from being very intense, and he just stands up and smiles again and pats Avery on the back. Probably pats Sophia on the back as well, and probably just leans down and says, "You good?"
Yeah, I'd like to talk to you later, if you're free.
Of course. Happy to. I'll find you after dinner, or you find me.
Will do.
and probably then shoots another quick glare Avery's way, and then heads back up towards the table.
You just hear him mumble asshole under his breath. I changed my mind. Eero. We will go a little bit forward, but then we're gonna stop, okay? So you are following these officers for the rest of the evening after dinner.
Yeah, I don't want to be away like deep into the night because then I know I will worry my coven, but just trying to see if I can hear anything.
Yeah, you won't be away too far because basically after dinner ends, the officers will get up and start to patrol the halls, and they will be looking at the students. They'll be right now what they're doing is kind of surveying the castle, getting a layout of what's happening before, about maybe 30 minutes after the dinner, one will turn to the other and say, all right, we might as well get this investigation started, shall we? Yeah, this is going to be a long one. There's a lot that has happened here. And we have a long list to go through. All right, so where is... yes, down this hall. And they start walking down the hall, and they stop at Victor Petrova's room. And they knock on the door. And there's silence at first before they say, Office of Immortal Incident Management. We are here to speak with you, Victor Petrova. And the door opens, and Petrova, stiff-faced, looks at them, narrows his eyes. I think my study would be best to discuss. And they go, no, we can do it here. And they walk into his room, and the door shuts. And that is the last you see of them in the evening, unless you plan to stay here for hours on end.
No, I think knowing that they're here to investigate a number of things makes things both more concerning and also less concerning, because it means that they weren't called specifically for last night.
Well,
that might be part of it, but it's not the only thing they're looking for.
And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Ooh.
Yay! Good job, guys.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do some closing announcements, and then we'll let y'all go for the night. Thank you to all followers and subscribers and our raiders tonight. We had a raiding group that was very nice. Follow us on social media. We have a Discord. If you enjoy our show, please check out YouTube. We have a Kids on Brooms playlist there. I do have to update it. I feel like I haven't added a few of them. So please go check that out if you'd like to catch up on some of the episodes you've missed, or you just want to see our faces and rewatch this very crazy, exciting episode. It was crazy.
If you want to watch Cal just get his shit rocked, come back and watch this episode. It's great.
Now, only Maris could throw a punch that breaks the jaw of a vampire. Insanity. All right. Is there anything going on with Majestic Goose this week?
I think this week we've got Crits and Knits on Wednesday at 7 Eastern, just a Knits episode. And then I believe on Saturday at 8 p.m. we are doing Meme of the Month. With meme and players to be determined, but it's going to be something kind of spooky.
All right.
And new story time with Silas on Thursday?
Yes, new story time with Silas on Thursday. I'm trying to think. I don't think this one has any of this crew, but yeah, that one's getting ready.
Yeah, still spooky season. Go check it out. It'll be fun. And we will see you next week. Thank you for joining us tonight, and we will see you later. Have a good night.
Bye.
Good night. Bye.